That's the way, I like you,
Hey Gadden, congrats on being the first today, welcome in. Oh boy, this is a tough one. I got really close to just restarting on the Game Boy Color version because of how poorly tuned the difficulty is on this one. Hey Skunkle, welcome in. But I've decided to give it another shot with Dracky difficulty. That is the baby mode. And if it gets too bad, actually we'll turn off invisibility, but if it gets too bad, I'll actually turn this on and just play through the story. Because I'm tired of this game's bullshit. So yeah, we're going to easy mode, also known as Dracky Quest. Because the game is too hard. And not in a good way. Like, it's not a fair kind of hard, it's not a grindy kind of hard, it is just bullshit RNG deaths that you can do nothing about. I also learned something about the sigil system that is absolutely ridiculous. Allow me to demonstrate that, actually. Let's get into a fight here. So the sigil combat is a system where you can cast alternate versions of your spells. Hang on, am I on follow orders? Yeah. But they only work if you're below 50% HP. Or if you have either Focus Pocus on you or Reheal on you. Focus Pocus enables the offensive abilities, I think. But then you have to waste a turn doing that, giving the enemies a free turn. But now that I have Focus Pocus, I can do Undead Undoer with... I can hold X to make it glow green like this. See how that works? Even though I'm not below 50% HP. Now if I finish that... It does an alternate version of the spell that is stronger. It's just... Why did they have to make it so convoluted? The combat is so terrible. I did not enjoy the combat in this at all. Dragon Quest III Remake was so much better. Because you had 4 characters and lots of abilities to learn, lots of classes to master. But in this, you're just so restricted in what you can do. Even though you have a lot of abilities, you only have 1 turn. And the enemy gets 5 or more turns per turn. And can basically one-shot you during those 5 moves. Anyway, rant over. We're just gonna play through the story on the easiest difficulty. Because I do enjoy seeing all the areas and the changes they made. I do enjoy reading the punny dialogue and stuff like that. I'm not having a good time with the combat in this one. So I'm ready to move on from it once we finish the story. I don't think there's any post-game content in this. At least I hope not. Hang on, let me bring up my notes. What are we doing? I'm probably not even gonna bother checking every single chest and taking notes of every single chest anymore. Maybe. I'll see. So, one thing I did off-stream that I didn't mean to do off-stream, but I got frustrated and just ran around randomly. I picked up this secret spot over here. And I actually found a hex tract. There was nothing interesting, it's just random item on the ground, so you didn't really miss much. But I found this hex tract. So let's read what this does. Powerful but violently volatile. Use with extreme caution, if you can even work out what to do with it. I mean, we could drink it. First of all, let's see if this has anything to do with the fairies. See if that's another sigil. If not, it might be used to make explosives. But I'm gonna try the fairies first. Nope, not here. Okay. In that case, we're gonna head back to Wayfarer's Inn and go to the next quest marker. So I did a bit of grinding off stream, but I only gained like 3 levels. I bought all the most expensive equipment, so we have Flame Armor and Silver Shield, Raging Bull Helm, and we also have a Fire Blade, which is actually slightly weaker than the Dragon's Bane claws, but I guess they're good against different types of enemies. This was not the place I should have zoomed to, actually. If I want to get up there, I need to zoom to either Demdara or... Actually, let's zoom to Demdara before I forget. We have a fight there. We're now on Draki difficulty, so we should be able to take on this weird knight boss fight. Oh! I didn't see Galen here earlier, or Zalen rather. Let's talk to him. Well, well, 'tis the bold Sir Doofus. We meet again. It seemeth that here in fair Demdara was once found orichalcum. Ooh. Right. Demdara is where we found orichalcum from the horses. I'm not even joking. We found orichalcum in the stables, just lying on the ground next to a horse. But that was in Dragon Quest III. And from that self-same material were wrought other fine weapons and suits of shining plates, here in this town so sadly fallen to ruin. Did you need a shovel? I don't think I did. It was just lying there on the ground. Have fiends long since carried off all such treasures, or... Alright, let me just put him to fight wisely and see what he does. Right, we learned Kazap. Kazap is actually an extremely good spell. It did help a lot with the combat. On the other hand, it feels kind of dumb to just have to use Kazap for every fight. I think I learned that on level 33 or 35. Sorry, 34 or 35. But it's not going to help with this fight, I don't think. Now, let's follow orders here. So I'm going to enable Focus Pocus. Oh, the Helm Splitter doesn't do that much damage on this difficulty. It's still dangerous, though. Let's do Wild Side.
Thou shalt not escape!
And let's do Demon Demeanor, but the upgraded Sigil version, which is Quadra Slash. Doesn't actually do much. Oh, interesting. Hang on, let me reheal.
Much better. Reheal. Oh!
Ow. See, even on this difficulty, the baby difficulty, it is still just incredibly rough. I don't get this. Let's more heal.
Oh!
We'll do Demon Demeanor Quadra Slash again. Jesus Christ. Did I even turn down the difficulty? It feels the same, honestly. I mean, I know I did. That was a rhetorical question. But this combat difficulty feels exactly the same.
Much better.
Did it get imbalanced suddenly, or has this been an issue? I didn't notice it was a problem in the previous streams. Hey, Cappy. So, it has been imbalanced for the duration of Dragon Quest 1. It wasn't a problem in DQ3. I had a lot of fun with DQ3. That was probably one of my favorite RPGs of all time. But since we started Dragon Quest 1, the combat balance has been completely out of whack. Especially since we got to Cantlin. It's been way worse. There are some gold golems that just one-shot you. If there's two of them, they can one-turn KO you before you can do anything. Even with the best gear available. It's so dumb. Hey, Spider Fiery. So, I might actually turn on invincibility and just not give a shit anymore. Because this is getting ridiculous. Let's try Muster Strength.
Much better.
I feel like maybe they were going for a more... more like a Dark Souls kind of combat where you need to block at the right time and use abilities that are strong against the enemies, maybe, but it just doesn't work in this format because you only have the one turn to do stuff. And then if you miss your special ability, you're just fucked. Mustard Strength, yeah. Let's give him the sausage. See, that's such a weak attack. Yeah, that's the thing. If you have a full party, you can actually set stuff up. I can't really do anything like that now. It's just not an option for me. Alright, we have all the things. Let's see, this is supposed to be the strongest. Oh wait, I forgot to put on my sword actually. Oops, my bad. Put on the fire blade. So, how much damage does my Quadra Slash do? Only 200. Huh. Oh, he's not even vulnerable to Quadra Slash. That's another weakness of the sigil system. So if I use the special version of this, it's no longer Demon Demeanor, and he's not vulnerable to it. If I just use the normal Demon Demeanor, he is supposed to be vulnerable to it. Yeah, it's a red number, so he's vulnerable to that. Although he was blocking there. Alright, let's turn on Reheal again. He does a lot of blocking as well, apparently.
Much better.
But then he does this insanely strong attack that I can't do anything about. Maybe there's a pattern, like maybe he does his moves in a fixed order and I just have to learn them. But that is just not how I want to play a turn-based JRPG. I want to buy one of those powdered mustards that you mix water into. Knight Aberrant is a clever one. Errant Knight would also work well. Yeah. This is one of the good puns. More heal. Wait, he put me to sleep? Let's use Quadra Slash again.
The end is nigh.
Even though it's not... he's not vulnerable to it, it still does more damage, apparently.
Ha! The end is nigh.
Errant combat mechanics, more like, yeah. Why am I asleep? More heal.
Much better. Oh!
Jesus Christ! I just healed to full. Yeah, we're losing this on Draki difficulty.
More heal.
This is absolute bullshit. Oh, I hate this so much.
Much better. Oh!
I'm out of mana. I can't do anything. Except auto attack. Boop.
No.
No. This is on the easiest difficulty with extra grinding. Continue from autosave, and then we're gonna turn on the super baby mode, which is invincibility. I literally cannot die. They had to include this option because they couldn't be bothered balancing the game. They just allow you to use God mode. So now we're just gonna ignore the combat. Let's let the character do what he wants to do. And focus on the story.
Oh, Kazak!
Is there like some item you're supposed to have for these enemies and it's a power gate? No, it's literally just poor balancing decisions. It's like maybe they took the original and made it, gave it all the quality of life, and then it turned out that that made the game too easy, so they changed it in the opposite direction way too far. I think that might have been what happened. They wanted to undo making the game too easy, so they went way too far in the opposite direction instead. And not in a good way. Or it could be that they simply copied over the enemies from Dragon Quest III Remake and slightly adjusted them without actually testing everything. Because there's a lot of elements to this that are straight up copied from Dragon Quest III.
More heal.
Things that weren't actually in the original Dragon Quest 1. Like Robin Hood. And some of the enemies as well. I'm just gonna...
Much better.
Just gonna let him do what he wants to do.
More heal.
Actually, let's at least switch to the Fireblade. No, wait, he's not even weak to fire. Let's do Dragon's Bane Claws. He's not a dragon, but it does slightly more damage anyway. Silver Shield would be good if someone shoots you with werewolf bullets, indeed. See, now we have invincibility. I don't know, guys. I'm still debating whether or not I should load up the Game Boy Color version and play that instead. It would have a lot less quality of life, but the combat is a lot more balanced in that one. Grandpa could have used invincibility when he fell into that volcano. True. Yay, we beat, It's an ogre shield? What? Why do I get an ogre shield from that? Okay, so that's not the actual rewards. The actual reward should be, Auroral armor or Zenithian armor or something like that. Or maybe the sword. Erdrick's armor, okay. What luck! Armor once worn by Erdrick, hero of legends, bestows various effects upon those who don it. Don is a good word. It doesn't even tell me what the various effects are. Invincibility gives more weight to the less than 50% health triggering sigils. True, if I can just stay at 1 health, I can constantly use them with no restrictions. That's a fair point. On the other hand, it also makes the combat a pointless chore because there is no risk. Hey, Bedomnia, welcome in. So I don't really care at that point about the combat. If I have to use this invincibility cheat to even get through the game, then the combat becomes completely pointless. Let's head over here. I think the game is fairly short, though. I mean, I know the original game is fairly short, minus the grinding. You have to do a lot of grinding in the original, but it always feels fair, and it always feels like you have a goal to work towards, like getting the next piece of armor that you can buy in the shop you just got to. But in this version, I grinded. I got all the items. I'm used to grinding from coffee, indeed. I even have multiple coffee grinders. But like in this I actually bought the best possible equipment and was still subjected to bullshit balance. So the balance is definitely just not good at all, man.
This is not good. Not good at all, man.
The main thing is that it's not every encounter. It's just some enemies are just completely out of whack.
'Tis over.
I think I should use Holy Protection as well, just to get fewer encounters here. Combat is pointless. It's a real shame. I wish they'd kept the one-on-one combat instead of adding multiple enemies to this. If they had just done a more true to the original remake, or like a remaster style remake, with just quality of life and the same type of combats, this would have been the best game. Yeah, this was the oldest game. This was the oldest game. It's just that the chronological order of the story didn't start with this game, because they made a prequel when they made the third game. Ooh, hello. Can I beat these slimes? I mean, technically they did regress, because this remake came out later than the 3 remake. This is more recent than the 3 remake. And they did fuck it up. I should probably take manual control here, but I really don't care about the combat anymore. I guess in some ways they're constrained in these updates. Didn't stop them from charging AAA price, though. Yeah, that's the thing. If they're charging AAA price, they should put more effort into polishing the balance of the combat. I did read, though. I did read online and reviews and such that Dragon Quest II, which is also in this game, like this bundle, apparently that one is better. I do think you have multiple characters in that one, though, so that probably adds a lot to the combat. So if we can just make it through this one and start 2 instead, I think we'll have a much better time.
'Tis over.
But honestly, I'm still considering just loading up the Game Boy Color version and rushing through that game, because that one's a lot more pleasant. What did I just get? Jeeper Creeper. What are all these quest items? This is another thing they fucked up in the remake. They just added a bajillion MacGuffins for no reason. Where'd you get that peeper? I guess they thought the game was too short. Which doesn't really make sense to me, because it's a bundle with 2 games. They could have just kept this one short. And still had the length of the second game. So why did they feel the need to extend the playtime arbitrarily on this one? With nonsense. Right, what are we doing here? 4 treasures. Oh, there's actually a blue chest here. Wow. Spiked armor. Okay, this is another absolute bullshit mechanic. They added... I actually went back to the Game Boy Color version yesterday and just had a look at it. There's only one type of key in that game. In the original, there's only the magic keys. They are a scam, though. You have to buy them, and they're consumable. But there's only one type of key. So there's none of this green chest, gray chest, blue chest, red chests, whatever nonsense. I'm not even sure if there are green chests yet. I just thought that some of them looked green, but it could have been the lighting. Anyway, in the original... there's only red chests and doors. Or rather, there's only one type of door, and they all get opened with the magic key. It could have been the lighting, yeah. But I can't be sure. So if I actually want to open this, I have to make a careful note of this secret location, which is... it's barely marked on the map and I can't zoom to it. I guess we can put down... in secret location in desert mountain maze. A careful note. Well, that would be a new experience, yeah. I'm all about the haphazard note-taking. Yeah, let's kazap everything. The rampages are defeated. Get it? They're on a rampage and they're rams. You know what? I think we want to follow orders and go Swallowtail again. Rams with chains, we'll call them ramshackles. Yeah, that's another good one. Oh, we actually crit that one. Nice. Okay, let's add some truly deranged notes as well. Are green chests actually just gray ones in different lighting? Who the fuck knows? Surely there's not going to be 4 different types of keys in a remake of a game with 1 type of key. Years from now, archaeologists will exhume these notes and map the timeline of insanity. Yeah. They'll be found at the Mountains of Madness.
Not today!
We should actually just let our health get low since we're using invincibility. And then just cast sigils if we need to. Weeping Isle. New music as well. I have to give them this though, they did a really good job with the remastered music. It's all like proper orchestral arrangements performed by an orchestra. That's and also the art. The enemy art looks really good and it still matches the art style of the original. I Shazammed one earlier, and yeah, it was an actual orchestra. Yeah, I think on the loading screen, they actually said it was Tokyo Symphony Orchestra or something like that. At least for Dragon Quest III. They might have used different ones for different songs as well, I don't know. Oh, what was that? There's a secret interact spot right here that I might have missed. And I don't have the Snoop ability, so I can't actually see those. Tokyo Metropolitan Symphony Orchestra. Okay. It's just a real shame that they didn't put more effort into balancing the combat. I just really wish they'd stuck with one-on-one combat and just added some quality of life. For the suburban Symphony Orchestra. Wait, we got another Hextract? Why are these important items and why do I get multiple of them? I also have 5 Slippery Sap, by the way. To be fair, the enemy that was the biggest issue was one-on-one. Yes, but it was also poorly balanced. The items remind me of that weird wizard game. What, Simon the Sorcerer? I think part of it is not just that there's multiple enemies, but also that they attempted to add a bunch of complexity by padding the ability list. Like, you don't get this many spells and abilities in Dragon Quest I. In fact, you only have spells, not abilities. And the list is like half of this size. Cheaper creeper seems like something he would find, and then he'd use it to scare the tuba playing ogre. A tuba playing ogre. A tuna playing ogre would be interesting, though. Speaking of ogres, we have an ogre shield. Frankly, even an ogre would struggle to wield this supersized shield. Don't mind if I do. It's all ogre now. So are there going to be any other secret spots over here? Oh, I saw one. It's 1 pixel. Jesus. Hey, Elite Largo, welcome in. Where is it? I saw it right here. Ah. It's a choker. Oh, let me choke myself. A grim and inauspicious artifact said to have been found deep within a rocky ravine. It reduces my wisdom, apparently. I don't want to choke. I don't want to choke, then. I like my wisdom. Blue crabs. Handsome crab. Oh, hello. Crabs, this is going sideways fast. Yup. A gargoyle? Why is he using a sword, and why does he have a big beak like a ducker? Wait, that was the exit. Oops. Where was I supposed to go? Right, there's only one stairwell that I didn't check, so let's do that one. At least there's only one I can get to. Yeah. Can I actually use my armor? No. So some items can be used in combat, but the armor is not one of them. Maybe the shield and the sword can be used though, once I get those. I have a feeling there's going to be a pixel hunt interaction spot here as well. Another thing is, I feel like even when you use an ability that's supposed to be super effective, it doesn't even double your damage. It likes, I think it's either 125% damage or 150% damage. It's not that impressive. Like, we should get massive benefits from using super effective spells. From exploiting their vulnerabilities. Especially when the combat is so spiky. Okay, we hear a priest grunting and gasping. Did they learn nothing from Pokemon? Indeed. Maybe that would work. Maybe if we had six Poke Heroes that we could bring out when the last one fainted. Just have 6 little Erdricks and Pokeballs. Because sometimes you do get one-shot in Pokemon, and there's nothing you can do about it if you get really unlucky. And that's what this combat feels like. Oh, it's Spiketail again. Where are the other relics of which thou spoke? Thou wilt tell me. I will not. Though you kill me, my lips shall remain sealed. Gah, intransigent worm, stubborn fool. Hey, Sebkin, welcome in. Nya! R.I.P. priests. Wait, where was this? Apparently, I wasn't even on the same floor as that. I didn't see it. Why would it give me a cutscene of something I couldn't see? That's where Hitman got the idea, yeah. It all started with Dragon Quest 1 and 2 Remake. Every game since has copied this, and every game prior has also copied this. Because time travel. Oh, we got another cutscene. Heed me, thou rock-headed dotard. Shouldst thou choose not to speak, others will be made to suffer and die. Chief among them, this exquisite specimen, whom we did bring back as a prize from fair Damdara. I guess we're hearing his buzzing dialogue from afar. Damn, Dara. But how? Thy face is suddenly surpassing pale, sir. It is just as my master said. You humans are cursed to care for one another. And therein lies your greatest weakness. I'm gonna stop doing the zzz. I'm tired of it. Now spill the proverbial beans. The relics of thy precious hero, where are they to be found? Wait, not this. Anything but this. Anything but what? What is going on? This game actually started out way too easy. they had the combat balance too far in the other direction at the start, because you started with all the best equipment you can normally buy from the first town of Tantagel. Whereas in the original and in the Game Boy Color version, you start with nothing except for some money from the king. So you need to buy a shitty weapon and grind your way up to earn some better armor and a better weapon. I think the NES version was even grindier, but the SNES and Game Boy Color versions had like double XP and gold or something like that. And they were still pretty grindy, but fair. And thinking about it, I don't think I actually beat the NES version ever. I think I might have beaten a fan translation of the SNES version. They updated it to that extent, then yeah, it's basically a new game. Yeah, they changed a ton of stuff. Like, the story is drastically different as well. There's 3, maybe 4 if green chests are a thing. Different types of keys. There's only 1 in the original, and it's consumable. The whole sigil thing is not a thing at all in Dragon Quest 1. You don't have to make the 5 sigils. I don't think you even interact with the fairies, if I remember correctly. You get the fairy flutes, or pixie flutes, as it might be called in the older translation. But, I don't remember the whole sigil crafting thing. I don't think it's in the original. Robin Hood is definitely not in the original. That was, that's a character from Dragon Quest 3 that they just retconned in. I actually kind of want to play through the Game Boy Color version on stream to show you guys how different they are and how much better the combat is in the original. It's not politically correct to call fairies pixies anymore. Actually, they used to be called elves as well. There's a bunch of different translations. Sometimes it's fairies, sometimes it's elves, sometimes it's pixies.
I have thee now.
I think elves would have made more sense in the fantasy setting. There's elves and dwarves. Standard fantasy stuff. I don't know why they gave them wings and called them fairies. There seems to be pixel hunt loot in every one of these alcoves. Almost. I'm probably gonna miss a bunch of that, though. I'm not gonna bother. Wonder if they all sort of come from the same place in IRL mythology. Where do you think J.R.R. Tolkien got his inspiration for elves and dwarves from? I don't know.
So that is where the ultimate key is to be found.
The ultimate key.
Mine own end of the bargain is fulfilled. Now free my son, curse thee!
Thou speakest of bargains. I remember no such thing. Our orders are to kill all humans, groveling worms included.
Stole it all from D&T? Maybe it's the other way around. Or maybe Warhammer.
Faithless.
I don't know which one came first, though. It might have been Tolkien.
There is no need for that. But for thine insolence thou shalt fly.
I think it was probably Tolkien that came first. Tolkien was first?
Please, no!
First, people were just talking. That's a funny typo. It was a bit much when he put the Space Marines in The Hobbit, yeah. This is the reason why Lord of the Rings is popular, because it's first. That makes a lot of sense, yeah.
Come fly, come fry, come one and all. We must see that this worm burns.
Come fly, come fry. I'm definitely feeling like a fried carcass right now. Oh, he wants to send in his minions first. Well, that's not gonna end well for them. Get kazapped, friends. You're the ones that are fried now. And we level up so we can have full HP and MP for the actual fights. Maybe there is no actual fights. Green guns indeed.
A resounding defeat. But I have an ultimate key to find. Apologies.
Hey, Elite Largo, welcome in.
Places to be.
We don't even get to fight him, we just nuke his dragon fries. Dragon D's.
Father, no! Forgive me, Father. 'Tis my fault. 'Tis all my fault.
There is naught to forgive. That thou yet livest is all that I could have wished for and more. Thou hast my thanks for coming to our aid, friend. Thou art surely the hero we have awaited. And now 'tis my turn to apologize. The relics of mighty Erdrick that were entrusted to our care, the fiends now have them. Thou art kind indeed. I pray only that thou might deliver us from evil at last.
Father? Father!
My cursory Wikipedia research says Tolkien popularized elves being human-sized and human-like. Ah, yeah. That makes a lot of sense. They are more akin to fairies or even gnomes and goblins in folklore. Like we have the Norwegian types of elves are basically little gnomes or goblins. The priest breathes his last. His son is overwhelmed with grief, and Doofus decides to escort him back to Cantlin. Really? You actually have real ones in Norway? Yeah. And you have to feed them porridge, otherwise they'll pull pranks on you. Around Christmas time. You put a bowl of porridge outside your door. Or you get pranked by the elves. If you're naughty at Christmas, they put dried fish in your slippers, probably. That's probably one of their pranks, yeah. Wait, this is bullshit, though. I saw a chest down in that dungeon, and now I have to go back through the dungeon if I want to get that chest. Come on. Offer up a prayer at the priest's graveside. What if you want to be pranked by the elves? Yeah, just don't feed them porridge. It's that simple.
He was a father to us all. The people of Cantlin shall miss him greatly.
Technically, he was only the father to his son.
He was mine own true father. And yet since childhood I did scorn him. So strong was his love for the people of this town, I did fear he loved me less than they. But despite my scorn, he did sacrifice all for my sake. No truer love was shown than that he himself did show. Father, forgive me. I loved thee in return.
What is this?
Failed utterly to show it.
Why did they add this? There's none of this in the original Dragon Quest.
To entrance and set the human heart to dance throughout the years.
Ah, this poem. 'Twas one dearly beloved by my father. It speaketh of the hero, doth it not?
Wait, that might be important.
So soft as to entrance and set the human heart to dance throughout the years.
Oh yeah, this is about the Lyre of Ire.
And strum its silver strings. As west wind bends the boughs of spring, no fiend appears.
This is definitely about the Lyre of Ire.
Days of yore they came in hordes, their hearts filled not with dulcet chords, but hateful urges. Yet now the hero's holy light has driven back the wicked night. No fiend emerges, the dark shall some day rise again. Sweet peace shall fall to fear and pain. But lift thy head. In memory our light shines on. Our legends live, though we are gone. So Erdrick said, and thus I, Galen, pen this rhyme, that it might speak in future time. To those inspired, lift that which sleeps beside my bones. Drive dark back with its hallowed tones. The sacred lyre. The verse? 'Twas the work of a bard who once dwelt here in the town. One Galen of the Golden Voice. My father was much enamoured of his work, and did recite it unto me from childhood.
I just feel like the exposition just repeats the same points over and over.
It shall soon be dark.
We know about Galen.
Make use of the inn here in the town, shouldst thou have need of it.
They don't have to tell me about Galen
It is the
again.
least we might do for you who did bring our beloved priest home to us.
Accursed sphere! Obey me! Obey me, I say!
The bad guy is still being pranked by the Sphere of Light. That's good.
You're seeing this, aren't you? His power is growing greater and greater. If this carries on, Alefgard is about to be plunged into an even deeper darkness.
There's so much exposition, so many cutscenes. Oh, the fairy village is being attacked by skeletals. Skeletals? Thank for calcium. If it gets any darker, we won't even be able to discern red and blue chests. Yeah, they'll both be purple. Eek! Stay back! Stay back, I said. Ah, go away! Go away! Oh, it's a skeleton. Aye! It just wanted to do one breath attack and then teleport out. Wow.
The darkness. It's swallowing the village too. We need your help.
When I was learning scuba, you'd take a card with all the rainbow colors on it, and as you descend, you see each one drop out in order. Nice. Because it blocks more and more of the lights. That's interesting. The dwarves, they returned homeward, friend, and right sad was I to see them go. Beneath those gruff exteriors, they are fine fellows indeed. One of them even swore to sell me their finest arms should I pay them a visit, though I fear I would be entirely incapable of making the journey. Okay, so now the dwarves will sell me stuff. We tried this last stream to visit them prematurely, but that didn't help. We saw... how do I put this? Hang on. What was the place called, even? Weeping Isle. See, it wants me to go back to Weeping Isle, which I was gonna do anyway because I saw the chests in there. But yeah, we saw the priests get murdered at the Weeping Isle for the secrets of the Ultimate Key. By Dragonfry. Amazing note-taking. My buddy had red shoulders on his wetsuit, and we had to stay with our buddy, and almost immediately red is gone. Rip. Invisible buddy. Let's go to the dwarves and see if we can afford any of their gear. I might have to grind some more money to get the best gear here. Ah, Doofus, I have heard of thine exploits of late. On which subject? Weapons. Thinking cap is good. Flame Tang Boomerang. Okay, we buy that for sure. Don't know why it's called Flame Tang, but I'll take it. And I think we buy a thinking cap as well. That's probably all we can afford right now. Because I need to do a lot of thinking. The Blizzard Blades is something we'll have to come back for. Blizzard Blade and Mirror Shield. I'm not sure about the shield, though. It might not be worth upgrading or side grading from Ogre Shield. And we might also get the Hero Shield soon enough. But I'll probably want to pick up the Blizzard Blade at some point. Bag. 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 You know what? We probably will never need flame armor again. We can sell stuff. We have Erdrick's armor. We're never gonna just switch our armor again, probably. Magic armor, gone. Glombolero, they're actually... No, fuck it. I'm not gonna bother. Sell it. We are invincible anyway. We're gonna sell everything that we can sell. Madcap, sure, sell it. Siren Sword, sell it. Thief's Turban, sell it. Dog suit. No, we're keeping the dog suit. Mirror Shield, I'll reflect on that, yeah. It does reflect spells occasionally, actually. Sell this, sell this, sell this. Keep the dog suit for conventions. Yep. I hope we get a cat suit as well. Like we did on Dragon Quest 3. Just sell everything, I don't give a shit. We can probably afford the Blizzard Blade if we do. Maybe we sell the Fire Blade too. We have a Flame Tang Boomerang, which is probably better in every conceivable way. Alright, we can afford the Blizzard Blades. Put it here, but don't equip it, because we're using the Flame Tang Boomerang. And the Mirror Shields we might come back for, but I doubt it. Alright, back to Weeping Isle, because we left some chests behind, and the game is making us run through the whole area again. Which is ridiculous. But at least I know where to go. I can probably do Holy Protection to reduce the encounter rates. And at least the music is good. Wait, there's two paths here. Oh, interesting. I took this one originally, right? We're gonna have to go back and explore some more. Because this seems to be the critical path. Oh, I see a gray chest. Or blue, rather. Blue is good. We can open that. No, wait. That looks like a blue one, but it's actually a gray one. Jesus Christ. It is the lighting, I think. More Jeepers Creepers, a Thorn Whip, Magic Water. And what is this? Stardust. That might be for the sigil. Alright, so... Locked Grey Chests. End of Weeping Isle. Right? Yeah. Maybe you're colorblind. Now you'll never be a fighter pilot. Kind of feels like it, yeah. I know I'm not, though. I can discern colors. It's just the lighting. I think I can say with fairly high confidence that these are all going to be gray. All the green ones are actually gray. Thinking about it, I doubt they added a 4th key type. That would be too ridiculous. Surely. Oh, I got a scroll. Item. Crack. So where does this take me? Oh. Okay. There's more treasure over there. Wait, is this where I went originally? I might have gone the opposite way on my first run through here. I may not be colorblind, but I am geographically challenged. Like, I really struggle with directions. I could probably get lost in my own apartment. If I didn't have a map. Oh no, it's a mimic. This mimic is not taking a lot of damage. Let's see if we can use something else on it. Wild side.
Much better.
I like to call my place a safe house. Nice.
Thou shalt not escape.
Sounds like a struggle when you need the restroom ASAP. So the way I solve that is I just put a path of lights on the ground leading to the restroom like they do on airplanes. On the floor, rather. So I can always tell where the restroom is by following the lights on the floor. Litter box in every room, no. Emergency lights. What do I want to use on this guy? He doesn't seem to be weak against anything in particular, but I just did muster strength, so let's try Quadra Slash.
The end is nigh.
That barely did damage. What is this? See, even in the one-on-one fights, the enemy gets to act multiple times per turn. Hang on, I'm not even gonna heal. Let's just have low health. Pirate King's Pendant. Garish Garb. What is the point of dropping a Garish Garb in this game? That is a bard outfit. Can I even equip it? I can. It doesn't change the appearance. Like, they just added items from Dragon Quest III that don't serve a purpose in Dragon Quest I, because there's no bards. There's no jesters or gadabouts or whatever they're called. Goof-offs. That's more evidence that they really didn't think this one through. They just added a bunch of stuff from 3 and then didn't properly balance it. This litter is for multi-cat households. Multi-cat or single human? What? I'm multi-classing into goof-off. Yeah. It is literally called Goof Off in one of the versions. I forget which one. Where are we going? Back to Fairy Village? Okay. I guess they were under attack, so we have to save them. Grarg!
I'll hold it off. You lot run while you can. No! Chief!
We can't give up yet. If we run and get help, there might still be...
Die!
You're feeling sleepy. Very sleepy.
Grarg?
It worked! Quickly! Everyone run!
They put the skeletal dragon to sleep. Oh, there's another one. Get slashed. And the other one woke up too.
No! Why did you? You idiot!
Just... run! I'll be... right behind you.
No! No! Open your eyes, please!
Here we go. Alright, let's just use Dragon Slash, upgraded version. What is that? Double Dragon Slash. Yeah, and as you can see, we're using invincibility because this game is bullshit. Let's just stay at 1 health.
I shall not fall!
Even on the easiest difficulty, the fights are ridiculous.
I shall not fall!
You actually need the invincibility to make the fights reasonable. And then they're unreasonable in the opposite direction because you can't die.
The chief still hasn't woken up, but she'll live, I think. Thank you. If you hadn't arrived when you did, we'd be...
But you're only one person. You can't keep the whole world safe single-handed. You couldn't even keep all of us safe.
Wah.
I'm sorry, I just...
Why did they add this? It's so boring.
Back.
None of this is in the original game. None of this nonsense. We can't give in to fear. If we run, then what happened to us will happen to others. The world won't be safe. So we have to be strong and we have to keep going. The world is being swallowed by the Dragon Lord's darkness. And the only way to drive it back is with Rubus's help. Doofus, we need to summon her as soon as possible. We need you to hurry. I'm trying, but you keep interrupting me with cutscenes. I'm trying to hurry through the story. Help! Seek out the Lyre of Ire. I know where that is. Go around and see how everyone in the world is doing. Are you serious? It wants me to visit every place? No, let's just stick to the Lyre of Ire main objective. And also, let's see if we can make the last sigil here with our moonstone. Or whatever we found. I just want to wake up and find out this was all a horrible dream. Oh, you're not even gonna do your job anymore? The injured fairy chief lies recovering on the dais. Drippy fairy. There was another fairy learning how to make useful things with me, but she... Why did she have to? She was much better at it than me. And she... I'm losing my mind over this. This game is really testing my patience. Hey, the cat and the goo are talking to each other. Slurp, slurp. Aww. The slime has taught the cat how to speak slime language. The cat looks like it's licking the slime's wounds. Oh, never mind. It was just literally licking its wounds. Slurp, slurp. Wait, what did it say? Sniff, I, splish, wah! Slurp, slurp. I prefer that the cat speaks slime. Me too. The cats are really clever in this. There's a lot of interesting cat dialogue. To summon Rubus, 5 sigils. I thought I got the last ingredient with a Stardust. But she is refusing to craft right now because she's in mourning. So let's just go get the Lyre of Ire and Galen's place. Although, what is in coal? Let's go to coal and see what's there. Apparently there's a quest marker there right now. Yay, more monsters! But please, I beg of thee, not the child. Hehehe. Into which shall we sink our fangs first? The meat of children is surpassing succulent, and such it shall make a fine dessert. Krahaha. Indeed, indeed, the sweetest of meat. Thou hast a fine skull on those bony shoulders. Then let us first attack the main course with gusto. Any last words? Evidently not. Eek! Back, demons! You shall not touch a hair on their heads. Bonk. Oh, wow. He actually one-shot them. Beloved, art thou unharmed? Wow, father! Saw that one coming. Oh, is that the big head honcho dragonfly? Yeah, Spiketail. Bzzz, 'tis enough to bring tears to one's eyes. Thou wilt have ample time to continue thy heartwarming reunion in the next life. Bzzz. Now he sounds like a lion. 'Tis thee, the tiresome do-gooder from the Weeping Isle. Canst thou not keep thy nose from others' business? Fine. Then thou shalt be the first to visit the afterlife. We finally get to fight this dude. Let's try this ability.
Ha! Thou art outmatched!
Actually, let's put some effort into it. We're gonna do Wild Side. Why does it use multi-heal when he's alone? Multi-heal is the AoE heal. Another example of stupid balance.
Hurrah! The end is Nine!
Gonna run out of mana here. Oh! I tried casting it, but I didn't have mana for it. Interesting. It's weird that it actually lets me attempt it without enough mana. Riveting combats. He doesn't heal anymore, thankfully. So, does he drop the ultimate key now, or did he just get the knowledge and not the key? Cursus, bested by a mere human. Brr. Maybe that is the ultimate key. The monster was carrying something. Doofus obtains the ultimate key. Oh boy, here we go. Now we have to check all the green chests and see if they're actually grey. My thanks, stranger. If thou hadst not come when thou didst, I know not what... Wait. 'Tis thee! Perchance thou rememberest me. I was part of the detachment sent to seek out Princess Gwaelin. In truth, I fled said detachment in fear of my life, and returned here to my wife and child. And now thou comest once more to my aid, Doofus. Huh. I fear I cut a far from heroic figure. Nonsense! Thou art a great hero in mine eyes, father. I mean, he did one-shot the dragonfly and the skeleton. Thou didst come to mine and mother's aid in our time of greatest need, and right handily too. Indeed, and hadst thou not, we would have surely been devoured. Thou art a hero in both our eyes, beloved, and ever shalt thou be so. Full thankful am I to you both. The thought of losing my wife and child was 1,000 times worse than that of losing my own life. And before I knew it, I was charging at the fiend like a man possessed. I have recovered my courage, for I know now wherefore I must fight. And fight I shall, to protect the two of you and my home both. There's so much padding on this game, so much padding dialogue that didn't need to be there. Hang on. Returned to Cole and got the ultimate key from Dragonfly Boy. Dragonfly Boy. I forgot what his name was. Wait, was it Spiketail? I think it was Spiketail. Alright, let's go through these in order. Tantagel Curse Remover's house. Yeah, let me check this well as well. Yeah, that was a blue one. Let's not go through them in order. There's a door right here. What is that? That's a red one. I don't think this was in my notes, because I don't think I've been here before. Woof woof. Alright, now let's go to Tantagel. Right, was there something... But this is the curse remover's house. No, it's not. That's the church. This is the double door one. And there should be one chest up here. Three more hex tracts, which I still don't know what that is at all. Okay. Hang on, which one? That was Tantragil, Curse Remover, Grey Chest. Let's copy this. Wait, we left one at the end of Weeping Isle? We have to do that a third time? Jesus Christ. Metal Citadel? Okay, let's confirm the grey ones. Well, confirm that the green ones are actually grey ones, rather, by going to the metal place. Because these are the ones I thought looked green. They are, in fact, grey. Or rather, maybe the grey ones are actually green. Maybe they were green all along, and never were grey. I don't know. I'm losing my mind. I want to rename my character to... Fried. Right. Wait, can I fit Fried Carcass? I can. There we go. Then so it shall be. Doofus shall become Fried Carcass. Great. We could just about fit that. Any new metal rewards? Banishing Bell. I could get a Scourge Whip if I level again, or get one more rather, but I don't need that. I don't even think the Thorn Whip is useful, because I have a better Boomerang. Again, more inventory bloat that feels completely pointless. Alright, let's have a rest here. Metal Citadel, done. And we're actually going to merge these, because there's no... Grey/green. Actually, locked... Let's call them ultimate. Because they use the ultimate key. We're gonna have to indent one more line here, that's fine. Just to keep it all nice and tidy. And then... that can be indented. This can be removed. And they can be merged. Yes, they fucking are. Wayfarer's in down the well. Wayfarer's in locked green door. See, this looks grey. The doors look grey, but the chests look green and some lighting. Sage Elixir, that's useless. Thanks for that. I have half a mind to just not care about the chests anymore. Mask of Implaceability, that's also useless. It's a cursed item. Let's go to Tantagel Castle as well. I feel like in the time I've now spent doing pointless chores, I could have loaded up the Game Boy Color version and grinded my way to Rimeldar, maybe. Alright, let's get all of this stuff. 12,000 gold, Elixir of Crap, Headsman Axe, Snoop Scroll. Oh, wow. Holy crap, that's such a troll. Now we get the Snoop Scroll. After we get the ultimate key. Which means if I wanted to find all the treasures that are not marked, I would have to visit every location and spam the Snoop spell everywhere. Which Dragon Quest comes after this one? The next one's actually pretty logical. It's just Dragon Quest II. During my childhood 8 years, my parents would oft tell me the tale of Erdrick. It detailed how the king at the time lent his succor to Erdrick and Erdrick's father both when they came to visit our kingdom. After Erdrick bested the Lord of the Underworld and dispelled his darkness with the Holy Sphere of Light, the safekeeping of this treasure was entrusted to the royal line of Tantagel. We know the tale of Erdrick. We were there, yeah. Ever since it hath been our family's duty to protect the sphere and help the heroes in their hours of need. This is also not new information. We've learned about the Sphere of Light multiple times through other exposition. Why do we get this now, after we get the ultimate key? I cannot help but wonder when such a hero might appear before me. One mightier than a dragon, yet with a heart as good as gold. Is this the same sphere as the one in Las Vegas? I'm not familiar with that one, so I don't know. Probably. But I must cease engaging in such fantasies. For some reason, they set my heart aflutter, and I fear sleep may elude me if I do not calm myself post-haste. Oh, Lady Rubus, pray temper my passions that I might enjoy some much-needed respite. The Arts of Erdrick. I, thy humble author, hereby pick up my quill that I might enlighten future generations as to precisely how Erdrick bested the Lord of the Underworld. I shall not speak on the hero's fathomless courage and steadfast desire to see the people of his realm saved. Innumerable volumes have been written, countless songs sung on precisely that subject. They have a giant sphere building that is also a screen, so it can become like an emoji or show ads. What the fuck? Alright, yeah, it's that one. That's the Sphere of Light that the bad guy has stolen from the Princess of Tantagel. Nay, instead I wish to address the fact that whilst Erdrick was indeed more than capable with a blade, they appeared to have been an equally adept spellcaster. While many and more speak of Erdrick's mastery of Falcon Slash, a technique beyond most skilled knights, it is less known that they were also able to master Gazap, a conjuration known only in ancient legend. One wondereth if any future heroes might master the same techniques. God is willing, this peace proveth a lasting one, and such succor will not be needed. I'm so done. I don't think there's more. I mean, I know there's something. I think we are the suckers, yeah. There's supposed to be a secret entrance to the dungeons or something, but I don't know where to look for it. Maybe Snoop will help me. Not Snoop Dogg, but the Snoop spell. Let's get rid of Peep. We don't need that. Snoop is better than Peep. Did someone say Peep? Indeed. So this guy, a pox on my memory. I could have sworn that the castle dungeon was around here somewhere. There's supposed to be a secret passage to the dungeon. But I cannot for the life of me remember where it was, and neither can that guard. That's not the spell I need. And Snoop doesn't seem to reveal it. Maybe Snoop only reveals loot. And not secret passages. So I'm gonna have to pixel hunt here. Or maybe I just give up on it and not give a fuck anymore. I don't know. Would be funny if the secret entrance to the dungeon was upstairs, so I didn't even consider that. That would have been pretty ridiculous, yeah. But I wouldn't put it past this game, honestly. Nah, fuck it. I'm done looking for this. Castle Tantagel, yeah. We can put that here. I actually don't even care. Let's go get the main quests. I didn't mean to commit that to memory. Let's go to Galenholm. It's what they tell the new guy. Go look for the dungeon entrance on the roof, yeah. Are there monsters in Galenholm? Robin Hood is here. Wallop. Haha, it seemeth that's a lot of them. Nice work, me. Hello, me. It's me again. Well, if it ain't SwimmingCarcass, thou art alive and kicking, I see. Not that I would have expected any less from the likes of thee. Still, it warmeth my massive heart to know that thou art well. Another issue I have with this is some NPCs are only partially voice acted. Like, this guy has a voice in a lot of encounters, but then there's this encounter where he doesn't get voice acted. And you can never tell when the voice acting is going to actually happen. I espied a strange cloud in the sky, and I did experience a foreboding most severe, which did lead me to peg it here to town right quick. And 'twas good that I did, for when I arrived, it was to see shed loads of monsters causing a right kerfuffle. Kerfuffle's a good word. Is the voice acting all new? There's definitely no voice acting in the NES version. There hasn't there's never been voice acting before this remake in any version of the Dragon Quest game. At least not the first 3. What's he doing? But I soon made short work of them with this here axe of mine. They fled in fear before the hatchet of justice. Gertrude, thou rotters. They recorded all the lines, then they got notes from a focus group that said pad more. I think that's probably something akin to what happened, yeah. Maybe not a focus group, but they decided to pad more and then they didn't rehire the voice actors. I think that we'll find that we, too, played our parts. Oh, those guys are back. These guys are also not in the original game at all. They don't exist. There's none of this. We just go by our lonesome to the tomb of Erdrick with nothing but a torch. Are they about to shoppy him? Thou wouldst claim to have driven back the horde single-handed, thou vainglorious rogue. We meet again. Rumors of thy deeds have been grand and many. Is it true that thou didst free the Princess Gwaelin from her captivity? And I assume that thou wilt henceforth go smite the source of the darkness that assaileth the word. No. Humph. Thou needst not hide thy light under a bushel, friend. We too have not been found wanting in our efforts. Long have we trained since we last met, and hard. And yet, we still struggle to protect even a single town. Thou art the line of Erdrick, and thou art a true hero. This I understand now more than ever. So go forth and save the world. Know that Gallenholm, at least, is in safe hands. Can you let me actually go save the world instead of dumping exposition on me at every place I show up? I have a world to save. Let me go. We leave the remainder of Alfgard in thy care. So leave then. Leave me alone. I have half a mind to murder hobo this town. I'm curious to see what they did with this place, because this is very peculiar in the original. You basically have to walk through a wall with no indication that there's actually a path there. You get some clues from random NPCs that tell you how to do it, but it's very strange. Take it, foul thief. Licentious larcener, take it all. What need have I of money? Our world will soon be laid waste. What good will my gold be to me then? I just stole something from him. What did I steal? The orb can only do purple farts for so long. Indeed. Hang on, let's snoop actually. Snoop is revealing something somewhere over there. We got the cat suit! And that was for our 150th item. Fabulous feline-themed studs that allow the wearer to live out their dream of being a kitty.
Meow, 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 meow.
I feel like I'm completely losing my mind at this point. Okay, there better be some cat dialogue in the mirror here. SwimmingCarcass peers into the mirror. He wonders if he bears any resemblance to Erdrick, the hero of legend. You failed me, game. The mirror was supposed to tell me that I look like a cat. You've definitely failed me. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break and get some more tea. I'll be back in a bit. Alright, we are back. Let's put on our actual armor. No more cat business. Hey, Kadak. Welcome in. Oh, never mind. There's more cat business. Meow. There's an actual cat there. Where are we going? Yeah, this is very different from the original game. You basically have to go through a false wall. Or an invisible... There's a hidden door, basically.
A hidden door?
That you just walk through the wall. Oh, I didn't read that. I need to memorize it. What did he say? Know that none hath ventured into the grave of Galen and returned. Enter only if thou carest not for thy young life. I don't care anymore. Don't care about my life at all. In this video game. Jesus Christ, what is this? But now I have to constantly snoop as well to check for treasure. Seed of life. Well, this is quite the maze. Nothing on the snoop there. Nothing there either, okay. Huh. So this is surely a dead end, but I'm gonna check whether or not there's snoop loot here. There's not. Okay. Interesting. So it gives me the tools to check for snoop loot. And then it doesn't put any snoop loot in the dungeon. Great. Yeah, these would have been marked anyway because they're pots. You can see them. Vladdies. I've defeated the Vladdies. More pots. Shades. The shades are a strange enemy. I feel like they're not always the same. They might just be taking the form of another enemy. Or inheriting the stats of a different enemy. Because as you can see there, we had 3 shades, but only 2 of them got one-shot by our boomerang, and then the other took multiple hits. Even though they looked like the exact same enemy type. So they might have actually been different. Because they inherited different stats from different monsters. Okay, so we can go all the way to the southwest here and go down or up a staircase. Probably down. Or we can go north and get the treasure first. Let's do that. Yeah, there hasn't been any snoop loot in this dungeon. Whistle scroll. That gives the ability to summon a monster, I think. Just instantly start a fight. If I recall correctly. That's a skill in Dragon Quest III. Yeah. That's actually a gadabout skill, or a jester skill. Jester, goof off, gadabout. That's one of the few skills you can learn as a jester in the Game Boy version.
I have thee now!
Yeah, no Snoop loot. Wow, okay. We have 5 additional stairwells. Let's just go down the first one and see what's there.
I have thee now! Not today!
And actually, let's just do Holy Protection so we get fewer fights. Wait, what? This is an actual dead end with no loot? Snoop doesn't reveal anything, okay. Unexpected. There's a chest over there, we'll get to that later. This is also not Snoop loot. Alright, let's try out our new spell, Crack. It is not very effective against ghouls, unfortunately. So let's use a fire spell instead. Or Kazap. Zapple, Kazap, yes, Kazap. We fried the ghouls. Holy crap, what is this? Okay, so that is the quote-unquote correct way forward, but I'm gonna check the rest of this floor. This is a big dungeon. Let's do Holy Protection. I don't want to fight if I don't have to. Okay, that actually leads to the same floor. I mean, that makes sense. Oh. This maze. It hurts my brain to look at this maze. I just feel that I don't have the patience for it right now. What is this? Mini-metal? That was actual Snoop loot. Wouldn't have found that without Snoop.
I have thee now!
Okay, I accidentally found the correct path, I think. I might just make a note in my manifesto that I didn't fully explore this place. And if I ever feel like it, I could go back and check it out, but I probably won't feel like it. What is it called? Grave of Galen. Let me just add that to my notes right now so I don't forget. Oh, we didn't do the Grey Door and Cavern of Dwarves either. Let's add that to this. We've done the Blue Door, that's... Okay, we've done the Wayfarer's Inn. Okay. Wait, I forgot to add the thing that I intended to add, though. Skipped parts of Galen's grave might have more loot. We might be able to go back to the fairies and get them to craft the last sigil after we do this. Maybe the main fairy has recovered from her wounds. Yeah, that looks like it might be the Lyre of Ire right there. Will there be a boss fight for it, I wonder? We have obtained it. In the surface of the gravestone is carved a poem penned by Galen himself. A sound so soft as to entrance and set the human heart to dance. Throughout the years, and though one strum its silver strings. Huh? As west wind bends the bows of spring, no fiend appears. I struggle to read the last part of this for some reason. I don't know. My lyre once summoned wicked things, the curse now gone, instead it sings. Of Erdric's might, so let its song ring out in praise. The hero who throughout the days did for us fight. What? But know this also, Erdric bold, though mighty as in tales of old, was human yet, and suffered as would I or you, when forced to venture forth unto sweet home forget. Neath helm of legend thus was hid, great woe but blade our hero did, imbue with hope, and onward went and demons slew. Though homeland lost and all they knew, full few could cope. I'm trying to decipher this, what it actually means. Neath helm of legend thus was hid. I need to read the previous part again to see where the helm of legend might be. O Erdric, hero bold and brave, who did our world from darkness save. Thy pain I feel, and so I take up harp in turn. Bippity boppity bow. Nice. And pen these words that all might learn of thine ordeal. They really went ham with the poems and the weird dialogue in this. Let me mark that as recall so I can look at it again. Venture forth into sweet home forget. Neath helm of legend thus was said. Okay, so it mentions his home, but that is in the previous area. I mean, that's in the other world. That's not in Alefgard at all. So that can't be it. Maybe I will explore more of this. Oh wow, they actually cast Whack? That's ridiculous. Whack is a instant kill spell, by the way. So we basically have just a random chance to die with no counter to it. Very balanced combat, by the way. Giga Slash. Yeah, I'm really glad I turned on the invincibility cheats, because this combat is just ridiculous. I was not having a good time with it. It's pretty bizarre that they managed to make the combat worse than it was in the original NES game. Somehow. Let me try Giga Slash. It's basically Kazap, but a sword attack. Hang on. Holy Protection. I think I will explore this place a bit more. I've changed my mind yet again. I am curious to see what they hid here. So we need a stairwell somewhere near the middle to get to this. That would be that one. So let's go there. Yay, I got 2 spider webs. I'm so lucky. Actually a mimic. Giga Slash misses the mimic. Alright. I'm just gonna do Show No Mercy and let the hero figure it out for this one. Wait, we didn't read the description of the Lyre of Ire either. Let's do that. Where is it? Oh, Spiderweb is actually a key item. That is alarming. The Lyre is not a key item? What is this logic? It is literally one of the MacGuffins we need to get to the final boss, and it doesn't count as an important item. Whereas Slippery Sap does, Twitching Powder, Frazzled Feathers, Extract, Jeeper Creeper, Spiderweb, Stardust, all of this stuff, we don't know what it does. All of that stuff is apparently more important than the legendary Lyre of Ire wielded by Galen himself. Because this is not a key item, not an important item. Oh. The Lyre of Ire has the same effect as the Whistle spell. It just summons a monster. Wow, that was a big hit. We did more than 1,000 damage there. I wonder how that happened. I like how we can reproduce the effects of a legendary harp by just whistling. Another mimic, I see.
I shall rend thee asunder!
Why are we missing so much?
I shall rend thee asunder!
We missed this thing twice. Maybe the ogre shield is actually cursed and is making us miss more. Because it's so heavy. It does say even an ogre would struggle to wield the supersized shield. It doesn't explicitly tell me that it's cursed, though. Nor does it tell me what the effects of it being heavy actually are. Alright, we need to go... I think to this one? Let's see. Yeah, if we trace this path, we'll get to that. I think that's the last one, though. So let's go, southeast. And then we can remove from our notes that we didn't fully clear this place. Because we did. We did. Oh, I don't have mana. I think. Can't recast Holy Protection. Hopefully I'll level up soon.
For justice!
Invincibility is making this fight doable. Yay. Crackle Slash. What? So we don't learn Crackle, we learn Crackle Slash. That's weird. Slash is an enemy with a bitterly cold weapon. Just one enemy, okay. Alright, I think we can call this place cleared now. Let's just remove that note. And so let's add another line there. Got the Lyre of Ire and the Scroll of Crackle Slash from Galen's Tomb. Right. Alright, let us remove this. Because we have done that. We have the armor. So we'll put an X next to the armor here. Flame armor and flame shield, we do not need that anymore. There's a smith in the dwarf cave that sells a mirror shield and a blizzard blades. I think those were the two items I was missing from there that I cared about. We don't need to have this clue anymore. I don't need to know that I can change my name. I'll remember. Legendary thingy, we did that. Did I mark that on my notes, though? I don't think I did. We did that here. Got Erdrick's armor from Demdara. Armor boss fights. There we go. So we can remove this. Look, my notes are shrinking, kind of. Rather, the completed tasks are growing, but we don't have to look at those very frequently. Our clues to investigate list is shrinking. Although my mouse cursor is growing, because the more I shake it, the bigger it gets. That is a big feature in KDE. If you ever lose track of your cursor, just shake your mouse furiously and you'll find it. Eventually. What am I doing? Alright. I think I'll just zoom to fairies and see what they have to say. I might have some new ingredients for them. And maybe the main fairy has recovered from her wounds now. We'll see. Well, she's no longer cluttering up the portal. She's instead on the ground. Or the summoning circle, rather. Wait, let me have a look at that. The Craftmaster takes the Stardust, so that was the one we needed. But what is the spider web? I wonder if she can use a bunch of the other key items after we've crafted all the sigils. Just as I thought. That was exactly what I needed to make a sigil. Here, the fruits of my labor. Got the last sigil from the Stardust. Star sigil. Are we done yet? You've collected all the items required to summon Lady Rubus. Time to check in with the Dream Whisperer. The excellent effects of the Star Sigil. The Star Sigil causes characters to recover a certain amount of MP when they defend in battle. See, that would have been useful to have early on, but we've already gotten through the annoying parts of the game, I think. I'm fine. Please, you must prepare to summon Lady Rubus. Chief's hurt pretty bad. Sure.
So you have everything we need to summon Rubus. Well done. We'll need to go to the top of the Shrine of Rain to carry out the ceremony. Atop the shrine, the sigils 5 installed. Then, fairy flute and lyre of ire in hand, raise up a song to mighty Rubis' call. Thy melody shall reach that other land. If we do that, she'll come back to us. I'll play the lyre. Somebody else will need to come and play the flute.
Well, I'm not going. It's too dangerous.
And I'm too, busy. Yes. Maybe our resident hero here could do it.
No. I'll do it.
No, I'm Spartacus.
Chief! You should be in bed! And besides, you can't go. You might get hurt again.
Not with our resident hero by my side, I won't. You'll look after me, won't you?
No.
I think I must have misheard you. You'll look after me, won't you?
No.
I think I must have misheard you. You'll look after me, won't you?
No.
I think I must have misheard you. You'll look after me, won't you?
Why even give me the option? I don't get this. It's so dumb.
But I know he's a hero, but he can't protect everyone. Not on his own he can't, which is why we're going to help him. After all, if the whole world gets plunged into darkness, it won't be very nice for us fairies either. She said the same thing. It's not going to be easy, and it's definitely going to be scary. But we have to help him. For our own sake, and for those we've lost. All right, I'll do it. I'll help him. For me, and for her.
The darkness is spreading
Hey, you
further
there.
with each passing
Yeah, you,
day.
fishy fella.
We have to
Hey,
get
you.
to the
Hey,
Shrine of
Kirito.
Rain right away.
We have to get to the Shrine of Rain. Right away. After some more exposition, probably. Let's actually head to Wayfarer's Inn and get some rest, because we need some MP here. MP would be nice. It is also a bit worrying that I've only found one of the Erdrick items. I might have missed something. Alright, let's head to Shrine of Rain and we'll be right as rain. I think one of the Erdrick items is in the dungeons of Tantagel. I just need to find that secret passage to the dungeons, which I have no idea where to look for it, other than just checking every pixel of Tantagel Castle. The Sage of Rain is nowhere to be seen. Now what? Oh right, this is this place. I remember this. Hopefully I don't have to explore this whole place like we did in 3. No more golems, please. I've been traumatized by the golden ones. Freezing fog. Get kazapped. We're one-shotting stuff now with Giga Slash. All of a sudden the combat is way easier and we get more XP. It's so unbalanced and weird. Oh, there's a drop-down spot here. I believe that was part of how we explored this place in the Dragon Quest III playthrough. But it might not be necessary in this one, because it seems like it would just lead to somewhere we've already been. Let's continue going upstairs. I might check out the drop-down spot afterwards. Oh, there's a Snoop spot right there. I accidentally stumbled upon it. Didn't even have to use Snoop there. Cosmic Chimera.
Tis over.
Why did he use Kazziz there and then follow up with Kazap when he could have one-shot them with Kazap in the first place? Weird. I feel like somehow the combat AI is dumber in this one than it is in Dragon Quest III. Maybe they intentionally made the AI worse, so you'd have to control the character manually to get better results. Because in Dragon Quest III Remake, the AI... The combat AI is so good that it actually knows exactly which spell to use to deal just the right amount of damage with the least amount of MP to finish the enemy off. It feels a little bit like cheating in Dragon Quest III Remake. But I was fine with it. I actually don't mind that at all. Right, we're approaching a boss fight with no MP. Gorgoyle, nice. Caw! Thou art the old buzzard they call the sage, art thou not? Then shake a tail feather and hand over the staff of rain. I shall not. The staff was entrusted to the care of my line by mighty Erdrick, and in our care it shall remain. I would sooner die than hand it to the likes of thee, fiend. Humph, then die thou shalt. With thy bones I shall feather my nest. Peepo bonk. Can it truly be thee? It mattereth not. Whomsoever thou art, thou shalt soon be dead as a dodo. Wow. Dead as a dodo. That's a weird thing to put in there. Alright, let me see how much MP I get from defending. 22. Okay. Focus, focus. Crackle slash. Let's do that.
Not today.
Hang on, let me switch weapons here. I bought the Blizzard Blades. Yeah, we're just gonna abuse the invincibility cheats and just auto-attack him to death, because I am so done with the combat in this. He's not even injured, is he? No. He's not even half health. This is gonna take a while. I guess we could do, where is it? Focus Pocus. And then Muster Strength. And then Crackle Slash. That's pretty strong. I just don't get why I'm dealing so little damage. When I'm using weapons that are... weapons and abilities that are supposed to be super effective, I'm playing on the lowest difficulty. I'm using the right stuff against the enemy, and it's still not really doing a whole lot. It just does not feel balanced at all. Sword of Ruin. That's probably cursed. Phew, that was rather too close for comfort. Thou hast my thanks, SwimmingCarcass. Sorry we're late. Fairies? Whatever next? I mean, we could call some dwarves over here to complete the trinity. I can't believe it's come this far already. There's no time to explain. Quickly, to the altar.
Let us begin. The time has come.
The time has come. Return to us, O Holy One.
This is also entirely unrelated to Dragon Quest I's plot, by the way. You don't have to summon Rubus, you just you just have to find the Staff of Rain, the Sunstone, and one more thing, I think. I think there's 3 MacGuffins that you need to find. I forget what they all are. You do also find the Lyre of Ire and the Pixie Flute or Fairy Flute, but they don't serve this purpose in the original. This is not what they do. The flute is mainly for the golem fights outside of Cantland. The Lyre of Ire, I actually don't remember what we need it for in the original. Oh, I remember. We need to present the Lyre of Ire to the Sage of Rain to get the Rain Staff. It's a test to prove that we're of Erdrick's line, or that we are the legendary hero. The Sage of Rain will then hand us the Rain Staff. That's what we do with the Lyre of Ire in the original. So they made some pretty big changes to the story here.
I am Rubis, mother to the land of Alefgard.
Almighty Rubis, we have awaited your return.
And I have awaited your call, beloved fairies. You did well to reach me in that place. Scion of Erdrick, that I was able to return is thanks to you. You have my gratitude. But we must not grow complacent. Though I have driven back the darkness for now, I have not rid the land of it entirely. Until such a time as its source, the Dragon Lord, is defeated, Alefgard will not be safe.
Rubis, dragons were once our holy protectors. How did the Dragon Lord come to be infected by the power of the night?
I know not, and I would return him to his true form if I could. But it may already be too late. Scion of Erdrick, the Dragon Lord must be stopped ere the darkness spreads. And only you, one born of the blood of heroes, might stop him. In order to reach him, you will need 3 sacred objects. One of the rain, one of the sun, and one of the rain's bow.
So we don't have the Rain's bow.
The last may only be gained by means of a certain holy talisman.
Oh, I think I remember.
Seek out that talisman. Gather the relics of rain and sun and journey to the shrine known as the Sanctum. There, all shall become clear.
I think maybe Princess Gwaelin will tell us where to get the rainbow through the
You have suffered
the necklace phone. I think it's hidden in a swamp somewhere, and we just have to randomly interact with the ground.
But we've made up our minds. We're not going to let it happen again.
We're going to help the hero.
Maybe not in a swamp. I don't remember exactly.
Part of my power, that you might aid him.
What do I get? What power do they get? Why do they get power? I need the power. Give it to me.
I leave the fate of this world in your hands.
Well, this was a bust. We get nothing out of it. The fairies get some power. I guess maybe we get the Staff of Rain from the Rain Sage now.
Don't worry. She's not gone. Just return to the land. She's part of it, you see. I'm sure if she has any more messages for us, she'll let Princess Gwaelin know.
Yeah, I haven't forgotten about the princess and the necklace.
Almighty Rubis herself, thou didst summon her unto us, and with the storied lyre of ire, no less. The staff of rain is thine, bold hero, for thou didst return to us that which I asked, and I am a man of my word. Pray, visit me in my chambers.
He couldn't just give it to us right here? I guess not. Wait, there's treasure up here still. Another mini medal, nice. Oh, I should probably switch to my boomerang. And let's keep Holy Protection on, actually, so we don't have to fight so much. I didn't spot these ones before. Seed of Defense. I'm really confused about what the purpose of all these important items was. Jeeper Creeper, 2-leaf clover, baby leaves that allegedly bring good luck, but good luck actually finding out if they do. Can I... what does peep do to it? This is an item that can be used as an ingredient in crafting. Okay, so it does actually tell me something. You'll need to try using it for yourself to see what kind of effect it has. No shopkeeper would give you any coins for this item. What about the hex tract? Same thing. Alright. I guess we do have to take it to the fairies, now that we've done all the sigils already, and maybe they can craft stuff from all this garbage that I've collected. Let's try jumping off this side. See where we end up. Okay, it's just a shortcut to get down, I think. Give me the Staff of Rain. I'm done waiting. Long have we awaited the coming of one such as thee, brave SwimmingCarcass. Just give it here. Stop talking. Ho ho ho, I did conceal it by means of the herb known as Fading Jenny. Wow. Please open it, its contents are thine. We get the Staff of Rain. Hang on. We should... Summons Rubis atop the Rain Shrine. Rescued... Actually, wrong order. Rescued Sage of Rain, and summoned Rubis atop the Rain Shrine. Got the Staff of Rain. I'm not even going to bother with proper capitalization there. It doesn't matter. The Staff of Rain, it was entrusted to our care long ago. You've done well to keep it safe for so long. Indeed I have, and now my duty is done and the staff is handed to the latest in the line of heroes. I am free to do as I please at last. The Staff of Rain is the first of 3 sacred treasures. It representeth the bounty of the clouds. As Lady Rubis did inform me, the last may only be gained by means of a certain talisman, the sacred amulet. The second is the Sunstone, which representeth the light of the heavens, and by the glow emanating from thy satchel, I see that thou hast acquired it already. Then thou must focus thine efforts on the talisman, wherever could it be? And Gwaelin butts in. Thankfully, she's not voice acted this time. 'Tis I, Gwaelin. Just now I did sense the power of Almighty Rubis. It came from the south. Yes, far to the south, beyond Cantlan, and to the ends of the earth. She would have thee journey there. Take care, beloved, and know that though we are far apart, my heart is ever thine. She won't let me forget that. I guess I have a stalker. I think she must be talking about the Shrine of the Spirits. It's where the fairies used to live. And this is where we keep the sacred amulets. Rubis gave it to the hero as proof of her trust, but then... we were attacked. The boss stepped in and made sure we could all escape, but... the shrine was swallowed up by the darkness. And the amulet sank to the bottom of a horrible, poisonous swamp. But Rubis is back now and the darkness is gone. Well, not gone, but driven back at least. I thought the Dragon Lord would have got his filthy hands on the amulet a while back, but Rubis must be trying to tell you that it's still there. I can't be sure, of course, but, well, it's the only way... there's only way to find out if I'm right. You'll have to go and pay it a visit. Just let me go. You don't have to tell me all this twice or thrice. I'm going. Wayfarer's Inn is the closest to that. The funny thing is, I actually kind of remembered that it was in a swamp, so off-stream yesterday, I was looking for an interact spot right here in the swamp, but apparently they've made it so you can't actually find it until you reach that point in the linear storyline. The original game is a lot more open. It allows you to go and get stuff out of order if you know where it is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure... What? That wasn't there before. Okay, that's very different. I think you just pick it up off the ground in the original. I don't think there's actually a shrine there. But I could be misremembering. SwimmingCarcass, Tisai Gwaelin. I sense a holy power emanating from my present location. And yet I sense a great evil also. Take care. Take care. Yeah, you don't have to tell me again. We know where it is. We've already been told like 3 or 4 times that it's here. Shrine of the Spirits. Oh, Snoop found something. Mini medal. Nice. Okay, at least this doesn't seem to have multiple floors. It's a 6-armed skeleton with 2 slightly special swords. What's this one called? Armageddon. That's a good one. I approve. Undead Undoer. Oh, he deflected. Interesting. Oh, I got paralyzed. That is terrible. Well, thankfully I'm using the invincibility cheats. Because this would have been another bullshit fight. I guess we probably would have to use spells when he does the physical deflection.
Not today.
The thing is, we can't predict it. He selects that move at the same time as I select my move, so I can't see that he does it and then react to it. I have to know that he'll do it, which... Unless he alternates between deflecting and attacking repeatedly, then there's no way to know. Maybe he does alternate. Now he did the fog again.
No more.
Let's do that.
Prepare thyself.
Nice. We have the Sacred Amulet, which should lead us to the Rainbow, I think.
Hello?
Or Rainbow.
Hello? Can you hear me?
What the fuck is that voice?
Ah, you can, can't you? It's me, the chief. You know, the fairy.
Did she change her voice? I don't remember it being that annoying.
Lady Rubis gave me a special new power, you see. The boss wants to talk to you about something. Hang on. Oh, I think this should work.
Hello. Thanks for getting rid of another one of those horrible monsters. That talisman you just got. It's a symbol of Rubis's love. She gave it to Erdrick way back when. And you humans came to call it the Mark of Erdrick. Now that you've got it, the sage at the Sanctum will recognize you as a hero for sure. So get a move on. The Sage of Rainbows is waiting for you.
Okay, so we just needed the amulet for him to recognize us as the hero. Just as we, in the original, needed the lyre to get the Sage of Rain to recognize us. They added a bunch of fluff to that. Souped Up Skills Part 3. I am beyond caring about that, actually. Let's just move to the Sanctum. How do we get there? Rimeldar, Cave of Dwarves. Let's travel to the outside of Cave of Dwarves and then walk from there. Apparently, I've never been down here. Wait, is there something in the swamp? A treevil. It's an evil tree. Hey, Rosiel. Good morning. Maybe that swamp is nothing. A Chasmonaut.
I have thee now!
I should probably do Holy Protection again and just get past this area.
I have thee now!
These fights are not very interesting. Alright, what is this area then? Snoop spots. Another banishing bell. That's a bit redundant, considering you can only wear 2 of them at once. Ooh, the agility gilet. But again, I have Erdrick's armor. I would never wear this over Erdrick's armor. What is the Arivistus vest? A glizzy gold waistcoat that awards the wearer with extra money every time they win a battle. Okay, so that's for grinding gold, I guess. I could see that having some use, at least. No more treasure. Let's get out of here. There's some stuff in this swamp. Ooh, what is that? What is the Divine Wrath thing? A wand which can be used in battle to summon swirling scythes of wind. Hapless Helm is cursed. Let's take out the wand, though. In fact, we might have some more stuff to take out here. Staff of Rain. No, don't equip it. Sword of Ruin. No, that's cursed. Staff of Sentencing is probably obsolete at this point. Don't need it. I'm hoping this is going to be a simple matter of him just giving me the thing. Oh, there is apparently hidden loot here. A mini-medal. If thou art the blood of Erdrick, the one true hero, thou must surely possess proof of thy birthright.
Blood of the hero, descendant of Erdrick, the time is upon us. Now, at last, rain and sun shall be conjoined. Make haste! Give unto me the Sunstone and the Staff of Rain.
Carcass presents the sage with the Staff of Rain and the Sunstone.
Almighty Goddess, hear me. On this day we do lay upon thy sacred altar the offerings of sun and rain. Take thee the rainbow drop from the altar, and go forth.
And go forth, okay.
Thou hast endured much, but thou hast prevailed. Go thee to the cape west of Rimuldar, that o'erlooketh that accursed isle.
O'erlooketh. That's a word.
Use. I shall remain here, and offer up prayers for thy success. May fortune go with thee, brave hero.
Gee, thanks for the thoughts and prayers. That's very helpful, sir. Let's get the heck out of here. Rimeldar is our next stop. I think we might finally be getting to the end of the game here. I am gonna make a save in this town, a proper save, because I haven't saved in a while. We still haven't found the helm, the swords, or the shield. So we only have one of the 4 legendary items. Let me consult my notes real quick. Got the final MacGuffin. Is that how you spell MacGuffin? I think so. From the Sage of something. I forgot. I don't care anymore. Doesn't matter how accurate this is. Sanctum. That is the Sanctum south of Rimeldar. That's probably the one we just did. Sage of something in Sanctum or other. I wonder what's up with Zaylan. We've met him on 3 separate occasions. Maybe 4 even. Maybe we need to meet him again and play him the Lyre of Ire. Play for him with the Lyre of Ire, because that belonged to his father, or grandfather, or something. I actually don't really care about getting all the legendary items, though. I just want to finish this game now. I feel like it's outstayed its welcome. There's way too much padding and terrible combats. But I'm hoping that Dragon Quest II Remake will be much better, which I have read online that it presumably is. At least that's what the reviews say on Steam. Oh, there's some crap in that swamp up there, but use the rainbow drop. SwimmingCarcass holds the rainbow drop aloft. Yeah, been there, done that. We did this exact same thing in Dragon Quest III Remake. More exposition. Alright.
Try all thou might, thou shalt not prevail.
Pah! Still thy tongue! What knowest thee of my powers? I am the Dragon Lord, King of Kings, and the sphere is mine by right.
Oh, maybe they added a second boss fight to this as well? After the main boss fight.
What is this? Can it be? The breach. It is restored.
The so-called hero approacheth. Good! He and the sphere both shall bend before my might!
And so the end draweth near.
Sure as hell hope so. We got even more hex tract. Hang on, after I get the zoom points here, I want to go back to the fairies. Because I'm so curious about what we can actually craft with all this crap.
I have thee now!
Oh, the tree ran away. We just need the zoom points right here. Boop. Got it. I guess we'll watch the cutscene as well. Dragon Lord's Castle. Okay, how big is this place? It looks fairly big. It's probably going to be the same layout, roughly, as it was in DQ3 remake. But let's head to the fairies and see if they do any more crafting. I also have one more clue that I actually removed from my notes at some point, because I thought it was a different thing. I can craft all sorts of things, not just sigils. Bring me the right bits and bobs and I'll make something to help you on your way. Spiderweb, twitching powder, blah blah blah. This is all garbage. None of this is useful at all. Holy crap, okay. Why have I been collecting this crap? This is stuff I can buy directly from item shops. What is the point of this? They just added a completely redundant system that clogs your important items list. My mind is blown by that. That is ridiculous. Right, the thing I removed from my notes, though, is the weaponsmith and Cole was supposed to know something about the legendary weapon, but he wouldn't tell me the first time we went there. Maybe he'll tell us now. This guy. Oh, no. He actually doesn't tell me a thing still. Snoop? Is there a secret treasure here? No? So the guy I actually got the clue from was someone else in this area. Don't remember who, though. Maybe it was someone outside. This is a red door. Wait, is this guy? Royal Guard. Oops. Maybe this clue was nothing. I don't know. just skimming this because I'm looking for something very specific here. My greatest treasure, the handkerchief given to me by the bard Zalen himself, is gone. Those plaguey fiends did burn it to a cinder. Yeah, there we got the clue about the golem being weak to the flute. We know that. Oh, this might be something. That key, 'tis the far-fabled ultimate key, is it not? Yes. Zounds, ne'er did I expect such a wonder simply appear before my eyes. Thou hast my thanks for granting me a glimpse of it, friend. What if I say no? Oh, I suppose that such a wonder was not likely to appear before mine eyes so easily. Okay, I have one more idea, though. We can go to the Warlock of Doorlocks, perhaps? Where was he again? He was in Rimeldar, I think. If this also turns out to be nothing, I'm simply gonna go to the Dragon Lord, rather. What is that? Oh, it's a flower. Never mind. Maybe the Warlock of Doorlocks will comment on the fact that I have the ultimate key now. And maybe that'll reveal something. Lo, I've turned a fine profit indeed from selling magic keys that shatter after but a single use. Where shall I turn mine attentions next? What fresh wonders shall I create? Ah, I cannot wait. Okay, he has nothing new to say. Well, in that case, let's just go to the Dragon Lord's castle right away. I'm kind of at a loss when it comes to the treasures here. I know one's going to be in the Tantagel Castle dungeon, but I'm running out of clues for the other ones. The legendary bucket thing was probably just a lie? I don't know. We haven't checked on it lately. We haven't seen Zalen again since getting the Lyre of Ire, so that might also be something. I'm just so sick of the combats. Treasure chest is empty. What a troll. No Snoop. What is the point of these danger zones? You can just walk around them. That chest is also empty. I'm just gonna try heading straight for the throne, if possible. Because it really feels like the game is just trying to waste my time at this point. With endless wild goose chases. Safe passage. The faintest of droughts can, or droughts? I would have said drafts, but okay. Can be felt from coming somewhere nearby. Maybe it's an old spelling of the word drafts. We found the secret entrance. Yay. This was also in our notes. Hidden stairs under the Dark One's throne. Okay. Let's just move that to completed. Opened. Opened. Hidden door stairs under the throne. Fine. We get even more stuff about the sigils, which I do not care about. What are these tunnels? It kind of looks like someone dug a bunch of tunnels through the ruins of this castle. I don't fully remember if this was like this in Dragon Quest III or not. It's already been removed from my memory. Ruinous shield. Another cursed item. Completely useless to me. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done looking for all the secrets and the treasures. I'm just gonna try to make it straight to the boss now. This last part has just been such a slog. The entire second half of the game. No, it's a mimic.
I shall rend thee asunder!
Wow, okay. This place is bigger than I anticipated. Are these going to be mimics as well? Or empty? No, but they're going to be worthless. The lowest tier of herb and a pathetic amount of gold. Wow. Why even put treasure in this dungeon? Alright, let's try going this way. That's a dead end with a hate mail. No, we found some hate mail. Another cursed item sometimes paralyzes me. I did actually find the final throne, though, so I can look at the map and see where I need to go to get to it. If I go up one floor. Should be the top left one. Actually, it looks like I can get to it from either of the others as well. Although those... yeah, those are probably just side passages. Maybe some more treasure is hidden there. Gonna keep recasting Holy Protection so we don't have to fight. I guess we'll take this chest. It's actually a mimic.
Not today! I shall rend thee asunder!
I feel like it would have made sense for them to make the hero also act multiple times per turn. Because there are multiple enemies and they can act multiple times per turn. We should also have multiple actions then. I mean, we technically can do double actions, but then we have to waste an action first to do Wild Side. And it's very expensive. It is also just the same action twice. We can't choose two different actions. So it doesn't have that much utility. This might not have been the correct path. We'll see. Another cursed item. Double-edged sword that hurts the character using it as well. And another mimic. More junk. I'll take it. Wow, okay. At least I see where to go on this one, but, level 6. Okay, let's check this one. It's gonna have a bunch of mimics, probably. But maybe not. Maybe they're all actual treasure. Waistband. Seed of Magic. Crappy Herb. 420 coins. Blaze it. Prayer Ring. Actually a mimic. Oh, I don't have MP. Why did it let me choose the action then? Oh, I guess I had MP before the mimic drained my MP. I'm doing no damage to this thing. Lightning Slash? That is also not very effective. What about... a crack? It seems like nothing is very effective against this. I'll just use this wind staff, I guess. And we get more useless garbage. Hang on. I'm going to chug a bunch of useless garbage. Sage Elixir. And then... What do I get rid of? I guess we get rid of Nose for Treasure. I don't want to fight any more mimics. So I'm going to replace this with Peep. And I'm going to check the chests. That one's safe. They're all safe. Okay. There might be secret treasure up here. Let's check that. Nope, nothing. We'll keep Holy Protection up. What is this cutscene?
I sense the presence of the sphere of light. And if the sphere is present, then so too is the Dragon Lord.
You don't say!
Forget not thy promise to me, beloved.
I made you no promises. You're literally stalking me, princess. That's gonna be a teleport to get out of here. We don't want that.
So, thou art come before me at last. I am the Dragon Lord, Master of Masters, King of Kings. So hasty. Pray, let us talk a while. Know that I do not call myself king without reason. My kind were once masters of this world, though you humans seem to have long since forgotten. Were it still so, this, the sphere of light, would have been my birthright, and the source of untold power both. Yet mine ancestors saw fit to award it to a human hero, whose deeds she did deem worthy. Let me in turn commend thy deeds, descendant of that same human. Thou hast overcome much to reach me. Long have I awaited this moment. Come, take thy rightful place at my side. Do so, and I will grant unto thee dominion over half this world.
Oh, can I say yes?
Wilt thou rule beside me?
Give me the option. Oh, it does. At this point, he has bored me into submission. I agree. I accept.
Then let it be so. Yea, and to signify the peace between us, wilt thou offer up thy weapon unto me?
Yes. Wow, I had no idea this was coming. SwimmingCarcass presents the double-edged sword? That's not my weapon. That's a cursed one.
Didst thou truly mean to do battle with me wielding only this? It mattereth not. That thou hast surrendered it unto me is what mattereth most. And thou shalt receive thy just reward. This world shall be cleft in twain, and its blackest pits and dankest recesses rendered unto thee!
Yes, give me the dankest recesses. What is going on? May the darkness engulf thee for all eternity. Ha 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 ha. Oh, he tricked me. Wait, why did we get the rest noise? Good morrow to thee. By thy groans, I gather thy dreams were troubled. To what manner of vision didst thou bear witness, I wonder? No matter, go thee forth, and take care upon the road. Awarded for making the dark hall of the world your own. What? Did we just take a bad ending? What happened? Why are we in... Huh? We still have the objective to defeat the Dragon Lord. Did I just get trolled? I think I just got trolled. I think I have to go through that entire dungeon again. Oh, let me out of here. I'm so tired of this. I should know approximately where to go, though. Christ, that is awful. Why didn't it actually give me a bad ending? It gave me the impression that I was getting a bad ending, and then it just put me back here and let me go through the entire dungeon again. What a troll. It's funny, though, that I handed him a cursed sword. I guess it's because it was the item with the highest attack value. I still have it, though. So I guess it was all a dream. All I got was an achievement. That kind of sucks. It could have been a really interesting twist to just have a super dark ending as an option there. But no, they had to ruin that too. I'm not gonna bother with that treasure that I see to my east. I'm sure it's just gonna be garbage or a cursed item again. Oh, man. This place is so large. They should have given me a zoom spot there. They didn't, right? No, they didn't. No zoom location to get back to that boss fight. Alright, we are almost back to the throne. Will he repeat the dialogue? I wonder.
So...
Yeah, he does the same dialogue.
So... Mike... Let me... Thou... What sayest?
No, I will not.
Thou wishest not for half the world. Wilt thou not reconsider? 'Tis an offer few would refuse. Thou wilt brook no such covenant. Thou art resolved to face me no matter the cost. So be it! Come, fool! Know thine insignificance!
Thought he was trying to trick me with more yes-no questions with double negatives and stuff, but thankfully not. That would have been awful. Let's put on our best weapon, which I guess in this case would actually be the double-edged blades. Oh, I didn't bring it in my inventory. Never mind. Blizzard blade it is. This is gonna take a while.
My pain is my pleasure!
Lightning Slash is apparently... Dragon Slash as well is strong against him. Which leads me to believe that I should be equipping my Dragon's Bane claws, even though they deal less damage. Let me try. So... My normal attack does 109. If I equip the claws, my normal attack does 155. Okay. So it is a 50% increase, approximately.
How I pity.
And apparently Dragon Slash isn't affected by my weapon's attack? Maybe none of these are. I should just do normal attacks then.
This is far from over.
Oh, he can cast more heal.
Enough games. Squirm, maggot. For justice.
Ooh, if he casts more heal, this is gonna take a while.
Kneel before me.
I wonder what kind of damage the Dragon Slash does when upgraded here. Okay, that's the one we should use. We'll use the Sigil Dragon Slash.
Prepare thyself!
This is far from over. How I pity thee. Squirm, maggot! Know thy place.
He is actually almost down. But I have a terrible feeling that we're gonna have to fight a second end boss after this. Because he was talking to someone in one of the cutscenes. Someone we haven't seen yet.
I shall not fall!
Accursed human.
The Dragon Lord is defeated! Yay!
The power of the light is no mere trifle. Then I must needs rise to meet it. For I shall not be bested. Witness the might of my line!
Are you winning? I sure hope so, but the game is stalling. We beat the Dragon Lord, and apparently there's someone else after him. An actual dragon. Only to reveal his terrifying true form. Wow! Who could have expected this? Alright, let us cast Insulatl.
Thou shalt not escape!
He just hits me normally. Order that controller you have. It just arrived today. Nice. Wait, which one? I assume you mean the Pro 3? I think that's the one that has the GameCube purple. 8-bit 2 Pro 3. I'm really happy with it. I like it better than my other two 8-bit 2 controllers. At least the D-pad is way better. The D-pad is excellent on this. So accurate. Alright, let's do the Dragon Slash Sigil. We get unique music for this, at least. I can't even imagine how to do this fight without the easy mode and invincibility on. It's so ridiculous.
Prepare thyself!
It would just be a massive slog with me having to heal over and over. And then occasionally being able to do something.
Prepare thyself!
Yeah, let me do muster. No, not muster. Wild side.
Much better. I shall not fall. Prepare thyself! Oh! Ha! I shall not fall. Prepare thyself! Oh! shall not fall! Ah!
So, for comparison, I played through the Dragon Quest III HD-2D remake on the normal difficulty, and the difficulty felt completely fair throughout the entire game. It didn't feel unbalanced or weird. It didn't require me to do any excessive grinding, although I did do some excessive grinding for fun, because the combat in that one is actually really fun. And the class system is really fun in that one. But in this, I get stuck at 1 health using my invincibility cheat on the easiest difficulty. It's so dumb.
No, not yet. This is not the true power of dragons. I need only draw upon that which is my birthright. My mother's gift unto me!
We already saw your true form. What is this?
Wherefore refusest thou the darkness? Wherefore refusest thou me?
The invincibility cheat is cheating you? Maybe he has it as well.
No! The light. It fadeth.
Are we done? Are we actually done? I'm so ready to be done with this one. Please be done. SwimmingCarcass wrests the sphere of light from the Dragon Lord's grip. As he holds it aloft, a blinding light radiates from deep within its core. But if this is it, then who was he talking to earlier? There was a cutscene with a different voice talking to him, and it sounded like a bigger bad. The great evil has been banished, and the world knows peace once more. Okay. King of Tantagel. Sure thing. Let's also make a proper save here. Oh, never mind, we can't. That's familiar. Robin Hood is here. Verily, thou hast played a blinder, SwimmingCarcass. I did see it in the right stuff. I did see in thee the right stuff, and the right stuff thou hast shown. I fancy I must do something yet more impressive in my turn, or see myself outdone. Aye, boss, let us seek out a legendary treasure or some such. Core blimey, and verily, that's an idea and a half. Come, comrades, we have riches to find. And should we bag aught, full 1/5 of it shall be thine, SwimmingCarcass. Thou didst save the world after all. This roguish fellow who doth bellow his every word fit to shatter the windows of the town, 'tis the villain Robin Hood, is it not? Zounds, boss, we have been rumbled. Knickers. Very well then. I must away, good friend Carcass, until we meet again. Tarry not. Hie thee to his majesty post haste. Underpants. Undergarments. Pantyhose.
Brave hero.
Overpants.
Didst thou best the Dragon Lord and regain the Sphere of Light also? Thy deeds are those of a hero, and let none say otherwise.
Welcome home, beloved. Right glad am I that thou didst keep thy promise to return unto me. There can be no doubt now that thou art that which thou hast long claimed.
What name will they give us?
The true descendant of mighty Erdrick.
Sir Overpants.
The darkness hath been driven back at his hand, and the fiends with it. And in celebration of this, a great feast shall be held. All shall hail the Savior who did come to us in our time of direst need.
Doth aught trouble thee, beloved? Wherefore lingerest the hero of the hour in such a place?
She's still stalking me. And calling me beloved.
Strange. I too did feel that something called me here.
Sense of misery situation. Yeah, Stephen King's Misery. We're about to get hobbled.
Scion of Erdrick, Gwaelin of Tantagel. By your efforts, the world has been made safe once more. I am grateful beyond words.
The Lady Rubis!
Bold hero, thanks to you, the Dragon Lord has been freed from the darkness and may once more be reborn into the light.
We have to write a book longer than this game's script? Well, I've gotten a good start on that. Right here.
All is now at an end?
Alas, no. For we do not yet know how or by whom the Dragon Lord was infected with the darkness. I sense the presence of one in whom a yet greater wickedness resides.
Ugh.
In time, the dark shall surely rise again. And when it does, I shall once more do all in my power to see that it does not swallow this world entire. However, I cannot do so alone. Scion of Erdrick, will those who follow you possess the strength?
I think it might just be set up for Dragon Quest II, though. I'm just gonna say yes. They keep giving me the choice to make dumb choices, but they always just piss in my face when I do, so let's just say yes.
Almighty Rubis, we hereby swear that we shall do all in our power to see the world of the future filled with kind-hearted and heroic souls both. Thou canst trust in us. Humankind shall not fail thee.
I think this was just a setup for Dragon Quest II.
And I swear this
I think we're done.
Though I may not be always at your side, my children, I shall be always with you in spirit. Ever shall I watch over you.
Beloved, this oath we here swear shall bring hope to future generations.
Sorry, no is the correct answer. Save deleted. Yep.
Scion of Erdrick, entrust unto me the 5 sigils.
Oh, I see.
When the dark rises once more, these shall be the key.
The sigils? I read that these are actually a thing from Dragon Quest II that were retconned into the remake of Dragon Quest I. So now we're passing those on to Rubis so she can take them into the next game. And we're probably gonna have to find these when we play Dragon Quest II. Yeah, we're passing on the generational trauma of the sigils.
The fairies shall know how to find me when the time comes, and we shall meet again. I shall be reunited with the heroes of the line of Erdrick. It is simply a matter of time.
I'm honestly not sure if I want to play the Game Boy version of 1 or start the remake of 2 next. Game Boy Color, that is.
Forgive me for the sudden summons, good sir. I would speak with thee of something.
Will this ever end?
All was as the prophecies foretold. Lo, the words of the ancients do ring clear and true down through the ages. The promised hero, in whose veins floweth the blood of mighty Erdrick, is none other than thee. If there be a better man to rule this land, I know him not. What sayest thou? Wilt thou take the throne in my stead? Wilt thou watch o'er this fair realm till thy dying day?
No. If ever there was a time to say no, this is it. Okay.
Will not.
Our hero is voice acted.
My thanks, Majesty. But were I ever to rule, it must needs be a realm of mine own founding.
Wow.
So be it. 'Tis not for me to persuade thee. But wheresoever thou goest, I would have thee take the sphere of light with thee.
Alright, so we take...
Light of heroes to bear it, after all.
We take the sphere of light and try to make our own...
Good fortune go with thee.
Our own country, I guess. He's been a silent protagonist for the entire game, and now he has a voice actor assigned to him at the end.
Wait! Wait, I prithee!
No, you can't come with us. No.
Take me with thee, my dearest heart.
Oh my god.
Forsake me not. Wilt thou take me for thy companion?
Please let me say no. No.
But thou must. Pray, forsake me not. Wilt thou take me for thy companion?
Good news, Bob. I got you a great voice gig. It's the main character in the Dragon Quest I remake. Little did he know he had 2 lines.
But thou must. Pray, forsake me not. Wilt thou take me for thy companion?
No.
Pray,
No.
But, pray...
No.
But, pray... But, pray...
No, let me go. No.
But, pray...
No.
But, pray... But, pray...
I'm losing my mind here. Why does it give me the choice in the first place? But pray, but pray, but pray.
But, pray...
Let me go.
But,
I don't want you.
But, pray. But pray
Fine.
thou wilt? Oh, joy!
After saying no like 20 times, she's overcome with joy.
The land, and in doing so grow strong in both body and soul, that we might one day fulfill the vow we have made to Lady Rubis.
They never imagined the player would be so depraved as to reject her. Depraved?
Journey awaiteth you both.
Excuse me?
May it be a happy one.
She's just not my type at all, and she also stalked me for the majority of the game. Right, we finally made it. Roll credits. So I'm gonna give this one a 5 out of 10 rating. They really fucked up the combat and the difficulty, and they added way too much padding to the story. The quality of life features are good. The graphics, the music, the sounds, voice acting, that's all good, but they just completely messed up when it comes to the story and the combat. This was a real step down from Dragon Quest III Remake. Definitely a bit of a bummer. The story was certainly shallow compared to the last one. Not only that, but it was bloated. Like, it would have been fine to have a shallow, basic story, but they didn't have to constantly bombard me with it. With endless, boring exposition. The Shoppy Saga alone was better than this whole thing. Definitely. The Shoppy Saga is amazing. Yeah, this was not the best story, but they could have just left the story out like the original game does. The original game is very, very brief in story. It just tells you what you need and gives you clues and hints as to how to get those things. And that then leaves you to scour the world in search of the artifacts. The legendary MacGuffins. I think they should have just had the confidence to keep that for the remake. Keep the original story. Keep it short. And just add voice acting and quality of life to it. That would have been a great remake. Voice acting, quality of life, music, graphics. They did not need to go this far into changing the whole story and the gameplay aspects.
Alas, Majesty, thy precious child.
I've never tried RPG Maker, no.
But I shall not. This wicked world shall be remade. I swear it. Upon my name.
What is your name, sir? Maybe we should remake Dragon Quest I in RPG Maker the way it should have been made. To be continued. Wow! Some of the dialogue made me think of something I imagine people would make in that, yeah. Alright. Let's just save here. SwimmingCarcass / Erdrick. It actually gives me the Erdrick title again when I beat the game. We actually spent 20 hours on just the first game in this. a lot of that was grinding off stream. Well, not a lot, like 3 to 4 hours grinding off stream. I'll call my game Carcass Quest the Swimming. I look forward to it. I hope there's a lot of water levels. Maybe I'll start Dragon Quest 2 just briefly and see if it comes off to a good start. It's a dating sim with Gwaelin? Oh no. You should at least include Shoppy and the dwarf Nordy from DQ3. Maybe a bunny girl or a puff puff girl from somewhere. Anyway, I might take a bit of a longer break because I think I need to make some more tea. Luckily, you can turn your brain off because every decision has only one choice that allows you to progress. Yep. Alright, I'm gonna go make some tea and then we will attempt to start Dragon Quest 2 and I'll see if I like it or not from the beginning. I'm not gonna give this one a ton of chances though. If it doesn't appeal to me from the very beginning of the game, I'll probably put it down. We'll see. Anyway, coffee time, or tea time rather. I'll be right back. It's been put on notice, yup. If the game fails to impress me in the first half an hour or so, I'll probably not play it. Not play it on stream anyway. We'll see. That was the wrong button. Select. Wait. Crap, I didn't read the stuff. Let's read the stuff. Many years have passed since Elfgard was saved at the hero's hand, earning him the same title as his storied forebear. Now there thrive 3 new kingdoms founded by this latest Erdrick and his scions. Yet so too thrives the darkness, a sudden invasion of malicious monsters plunging the world into shadow once again. All that stands between the forces of evil and their wicked ambitions is a band of young princes and princesses of Erdrick's line. The time has come for them to venture forth and do their ancestor proud. Alright. Decide upon a name. I think we're going back to Doofus. Wait, no. Overpants. Overpants. That is the name of the hero. Where's the T? There it is. Jeez, I just lost. I zoned out there for a second. Couldn't find the T. Are you happy to proceed with the name Overpants? Definitely. Display objectives on map. We're gonna be playing on Dragon Quest difficulty for this. Am I happy to start with these settings? Yes. We know about auto-saving. Happier than I've ever been, indeed.
Once upon a time, a young hero, descended from the legendary warrior Erdrick, defeated the dreaded Dragon Lord and restored peace and light to the world. Having done so, he set off on a journey with his new bride, and together they founded a kingdom of their own.
Tea? Didn't you bring coffee? Oh, that's why you couldn't find it. Joke's on you, I actually made tea this time. I'm running low on coffee, so I'm drinking green tea.
The nation grew ever greater and more prosperous.
So I did find the tea in the kitchen.
As the years passed, other adventurers
Tea, the coward's coffee.
into the unknown, founding new kingdoms in their ancestors' image. Thus came there to be 3 nations ruled by those descended of the hero and his maiden. The first and oldest of the 3 was the Kingdom of Middenhall, named after the castle built by the hero and his bride.
My beautiful boy.
Thou wilt grow into a fine leader of the land. Of this I am certain.
My beautiful overpants.
After Middenhall was founded the Kingdom of Cannock, a nation nestled betwixt misty mountains and lush forests.
Look, husband, he possesseth thy steely gaze.
A handsome devil, to be sure. Now, what name might befit one so dashing?
Oh! We get to name more of them? Okay, but we're gonna go with default names because they come with them. This is gonna be Caradoc.
It is perfect, is it not?
The very height of perfection, my dear. A mighty name for a yet mightier heir.
The music is a bit loud. I think I have to adjust the volume settings separately for this game as well.
Kingdom of Moonbrook, founded by a spell-casting scion to whom weavers of magic flocked from the world over.
Why didn't we get to name the first one? Very suspicious. We did. It was Overpants.
Dear, supposes the princes of Middenhall and Cannock might deign to play with our daughter when the three are older?
I doubt not, but they shall forge a fellowship most firm, as I did with my cousins the kings. But first, she will need a name that befitteth her station. And, after great pondering, I believe I have happened upon just that. Come, lend me thine ear.
Peronel? Is that even a name? What? Okay. That doesn't sound like a name. That sounds like a drug.
Yes, it is lovely. And her future will be bright. I swear it.
Naming people simulator. I think we only had to name 3 people.
Line continue into another generation. Some years later.
Peronel can be used to relieve the side effects of Tantagel. Yep. Alright, she appears to be a spellcaster.
Most formidable. Thine ancestors' blood runneth strong in thy veins.
Oh, please, Father. Thou knowest full well mine abilities pale in comparison to thine. Thou hast mastered all manner of spells, of which I as yet know naught.
'Tis true, I was once a caster of no little renown, though now...
Father!
Dedge.
Alas, some matters are beyond even the purview of magic.
Come, Father. Let us repair to thy chamber.
Repair to thy chamber. Wow.
What now?
Guards, assemble!
Majesty, I bring grave tidings! Look hath reported an army of fiends upon the horizon. They draw ever closer.
Good music, though.
Hargon.
Hargon.
Hargon?
Argon, oxygen, hydrogen. Yep.
Muster the castle guard! Keep them out! I too will make...
Father!
Sire!
Care not for this old fool. Go to thy captain. Tell him...
Tell him cough, cough, cough.
It is too late!
Ooh, he got incinerated.
Begone, fiends!
Father, what is happening? What will become of us?
Still thy heart. Thou shalt escape this place.
I'd recognize those ugly mugs anywhere. It's the king and his darling daughter. Lord Hargon was clear in his instructions. Let no one live.
Just as I feared. But wherefore now? It mattereth not. Moonbrook will not fall today. They knew our faces. Then I have no choice.
I must rip off my face.
Wait, my child.
Oh, never mind.
Father, please, I do not understand.
Listen to me. Thou hast thy mother's beauty and her wisdom. Thou wert ever our pride and our joy.
They knew what the king looks like. How could anyone know that? Yeah.
Everything I have done for thee. I will trade 1,000 lives to live this one with thee anew.
Thou speakest as if this is the last time we shall be together. I shall never leave thy side.
Come.
This music is fantastic, though. That's a good start so far.
This is my kingdom, and I refuse to relinquish it without a fight.
I do wish the game would give me control instead of showing me endless cutscenes. Let me play. Scree! It's Hawkman.
He may be old, but he knows a spell or two. Don't bite off more than you can chew.
Wherefore do you tarry so? Do not tell me you have had a change of heart. Today, you battled the bloodline of Erdrick.
Ah! Alright, rip him. I really hope it's not going to show me a similar cutscene for each of the other two castles as well. That would bore me to tears. I think that would be enough to make me not want to play this if they do that. Yeah, we get it. The castle's on fire. Now what?
Must warn Middenhall.
It might take you a while to get there at that pace.
There thou art, beloved son.
I hope Middenhall is closed, because you're slow as hell, yeah.
Mightily vexed. Didst thou dream ill-omened dreams, perchance?
No.
Nay? Good. I would not have it be so, given the choice. But enough of such talk. Today is a day like any other, and thou must needs be about thy duties. Pray, go into the streets of the city and walk amongst thy people. Speak to them of their hopes and fears, that thou might one day rule wisely over them. And thence to the practice ground, that thy sword might one day suffice to protect them. For thou art mine heir, but thou art also heir to mighty Erdrick, hero of legend, and thus is thy duty twofold. Thou must needs be king and hero both. It is no easy path, but I trust that thou wilt tread it well.
Pray, stop by to see the item seller this day, Highness. Tidings oft travel fastest among those who cross the land in search of profit. There is much to be learned from such people, and thence to the captain of the guard, and learn that of the sword which he might see fit to teach thee.
All right. We have control. Kind of. Let me fix the volume first. This is a little bit too loud. I don't remember what settings I used for, Alright, it just slightly dips into the yellow now on OBS. That should be fine for the music. Let's leave it like this for now. We'll see if that works. Alter confirm button. No, we already did that, apparently. I mean, it carried over from the previous game. Text display speed, ultra fast. Treasures, secret spots, we'll have those on. Camera, normal, minimap zoomed out. Battle speed, ultra fast, suggested on, remember off. Okay. So, Overpants here has a copper sword, a kite buckler, leather hat, leather armor, and no accessories. So he's already equipped. Today is a day like any other. There's almost no chance gargoyles will destroy our castle. Indeed. We are learning how to run. We already know that. Highness, just the man I wish to see. I am awaiting the delivery of a consignment of goods from Fair Moonbrook. It should have been here yesterday, and yet nothing. Alas, due to the sorry state of affairs, I almost went Canadian there. My shelves are nigh bare. Though, if you would still like to peruse them, you would be most welcome. Right, we know about shops. And there's no upgrades in the first shop. Which is, again, weird for a Dragon Quest game, because usually you start out with hardly anything and you have to grind your way up. The merchant of Moonbrook with whom I deal is a most punctual soul. Not once has he failed to appear ere now. But men are ever wont to oversleep, or otherwise tarry. All is well, I am sure. Lazy men. They always oversleep. Rude boy. Well, if it is not my dear friend Prince Charmless. Heir to mighty Erdrick, and yet unable to cast so much as a spell to ward off warts. Have you not better to do than fritter away your days in idle conversation? Still thine impertinent tongue, thou saucy rogue. Saucy rogue. Holy crap, that is great. Saucy rogue. Idle conversation indeed. The prince doth a great kindness to us all in speaking with us of our woes and worries. What quarrel hast thou with such a noble and upstanding young fellow, None. I merely thought that being a hero and future king both, it might not befit our prince to rely on main force alone. And that a word of warning to that effect might aid him in his growth. Thou thinkest thyself fit to counsel princes? Ha, then thou art boneheaded indeed. Begone, swaggering oaf. So, is he a saucy rogue or a swaggering oaf? Away with you. Forsooth, fear not, Highness. The people know full well the purpose of thy daily tour of the town. And how diligently thou practisest thy swordcraft each and every afternoon. Pay no heed to the pratings of green-eyed nincompoops. We stand firmly at thy back. But I have kept thee too long already. Away to the practice ground, and may fortune attend thee. You agree with Rude Boy? What, because he practices daily? What's wrong with that? Oh, there's a treasure in here. Mini medal, yay! It's a thing in this game too. Less talk, more action, curse thee. 'Tis thine arm I wish to see flying back and forth, not thy tongue. He does a whole tour daily. Oh, I see. What have I told thee, worm? Craftsmanship requires 3 things. Love, kindness, forbearance, and silence. I guess being able to count is not one of the things. My master speaketh of silence, yet he is the one who can never ceaseth to roar and bellow. Yeah, I'm with this guy. Pet the dog. Woof woof. It must be a fine thing indeed to be born both a prince and so-called hero. You need not prove your worth at all, nor suffer any hardships. And still the people bow and scrape at your feet. He's not wrong. Let's go drown in a well. Oh, here we go. Our first blue/gray chest. Or sorry, green. Green-gray chest. Do we have to start another manifesto? I think we do. Hang on, let me save a new one. DQ2 notes. Texts. Here we go. What is this town? Middenhall? Middenhall. Green chests. Let's just do green/gray chests. Middenhall, bottom of the well. There we go, we have our first notes. What are you doing down here? Thou askest why I shun my fellow man and hide myself away here. I can tell thee, pal, but once told, the tale cannot be untold. Art thou certain thou wishest me to spill the beans nonetheless? Yes. Heh. Well, 'tis because I like the damp, see? Lovely, clammy dampness. I don't know what I was expecting there. Is that really it? He loves the dampness. Monsters do roam freely beyond these walls. I would ask that thou return to safety. Don't tell me what to do. Overpants recalls that he was supposed to be working on his swordsmanship with the captain of the guard. Damn it. I don't have agency. I guess we can go into the inn and see if there's any treasure here. How to heal. I know how to heal. Stop it. This treasure chest is like a pre-order bonus. Don't care. Gold coins. If you're making for Canuck, you would be best served following the road to the west and stopping by Leftwine. It is the safest route I know. The northwestern route, though, through the forests and the mountains would get you there quickest, though less assuredly alive. I guess if being alive is optional, we can get there more quickly. Oh, what is this? That was a hidden treasure. A seed of defense for Mr. Overpants. I'm guessing he's going to be our tank, probably, so we'll put the stamina and the defense on him. Yeah, it sure does look like they're building Noah's Ark, but I think it's a church or something. The nun is just standing out here. We need Noah before we can have churches. Fair enough. Quack, 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 quack. Zounds, I'm exhausted. I need a little respite. Or perhaps even a holiday. I hear that Cannock is surpassing pretty at this time of year. The king is hard both upon himself and those who serve him, and with good reason. Were it not for his unwavering steadfastness, Middenhall would not be the kingdom it is today. Okay, what do we have? We have some herbs. A world map. Speaking of world map, this is apparently what the world looks like in this game. It's very different from the previous one. So that's going to be interesting to explore. Where is this place we're going to? Over here? Oh, there's a locked chest in the castle. Okay. Red chests. Middenhall Castle. There's a face in the snow area. Was there? If thou wouldst do battle with fearsome fiends, thou must needs equip thyself accordingly, Highness. But this does not mean simply seeking out the biggest sword or the stoutest armor. Even seemingly lesser items can be blessed with beneficial effects. Wait, what? Oh, I guess they mean that they can have special attributes like protection against breath attacks and certain elements. That's fine. I got a feathered cap. I can't use it. It's not for this class. You are in your prime, Highness, and yet you hardly touch your food. Should you wish for a second bowl or even a 50th, you need but say the word. The king is doubtless a great man, but he is also surpassing stern. He does not seem the type to revel in idle chitter-chatter or other such frivolities. Oof, can I fight some monsters yet? Oh, I guess I can teleport out of here. Where are we now? Where did we go? Shipsright Shrine. Where is this? Where the hell are we? Oh, we teleported all the way to the southeastern part of the map. I feel like we're not supposed to go here yet. But there's a cat here, so let's go pet the cat.
Meow, meow.
Can I leave this place? I am actually allowed to go to the overworld map here. I think this is premature, though. I think we're not supposed to be here yet. I'm gonna see if it gives me any random encounters out here. I like the overworld music as well. Maybe there's no encounters up here? Or down here, rather? The old woman is asleep. Good for her. She might feel more comfortable lying down, though. Pray take care around the teleportal that lieth just ahead, Highness. Shouldst thou trip and fall into it, thou wilt be transported to a place many leagues away in the blink of an eye. Yeah, that's what just happened. I tripped. I fell into the teleporter. Alright, let's talk to this dude.
Highness, come, the practice ground awaiteth. Though I fear there is precious little left for me to teach thee. Despite thy youth, thy skill already approacheth mine own, nay, exceedeth it, perhaps. To have tutored such a prodigy in the arts maketh me right proud. But I am yet captain of the guard, and have pride of mine own to think of. I do not mean to yield to thee just yet, young prince. Make ready!
These wounds! Friend, what misfortune hath befallen thee?
Huh? Oh, right. That guy arrives. The guy from Moon something? Moonbrook? Moon Place?
Brother!
Moontown?
Wherefore wouldst thou abandon thy
Moonbrook.
post at Moonbrook Castle? And how came thee to be injured so?
My wounds matter not. The king, I must speak with him. Please.
Of course. His Majesty will see him, surely. Come, we will take you there.
What is the meaning of this? What hath befallen thee, friend?
Majesty, Moonbrook Castle. Attacked. Monsters. A great horde of fiends.
Stay with us. I beseech thee.
Fear not, brother. We shall meet again.
No!
He did his duty to the last, and expended his final breath that we might learn of the assault on Moonbrook. His was a grit and forbearance granted to few, and he must be given a burial befitting such heroism. It seemeth ill deeds are afoot in the kingdom of Moonbrook, but we do not yet know the full truth. Pray, do not speak of this until such time as the facts of the matter have been ascertained, lest panic spread needlessly among the populace. Sire, in the meantime, make ready to defend the city. I would speak with my son. Come, child, below with thee.
Seriously, just let me play. You're on thin ice, game. I want to actually play the game and not get bombarded with exposition cutscenes constantly. Talk to the king. Okay.
Another such tragedy befell our world some decades since. A great monstrous horde laid waste to the land of Renderak.
Renderak?
The horde was commanded by one who styled himself High Priest Hargon, fearful that the High Priest's minions might make Middenhall their next port of call. My father did shore up the kingdom's defenses and set his men to watch for monsters on the horizon. I must confess that the further the tragedy drifted in time, the more I had thought the danger past. But the similarities between the assault just now reported and the one my father described cannot be denied. Could this be another Renderak? I hardly dare believe it. We must ascertain the facts of what hath befallen Moonbrook as soon as we are able. I would have thee journey to Cannock, there to share these unfortunate tidings with the king of that realm. None can afford to remain ignorant if the horde is abroad. Thence thou must visit Moonbrook, and see with thine own eyes what hath befallen it. I must needs remain here to see to our defenses, as my father did before me. Wilt thou bear this burden on my behalf, beloved son?
It lets me say yes or no. But it doesn't matter, the choice is pointless. Because he won't take no for an answer. Hey, Bedomnia, I was out for a couple of hours and I wasn't happy with exposition. Hang on, let me rephrase. I was out for a couple of hours and back then you weren't happy with exposition. And when I came back, you're still not happy with it. Does the game really bombard you with it a lot? Yes. Although we did finish the first game and move on to the Dragon Quest II remake. So we're at the start of the game, which inevitably comes with a lot of exposition. I'm hoping it's gonna slow down, or rather, let me play after this initial opening exposition part.
Thy reticence is understandable, but it was in preparation for just such a day as this that thou wert trained, that thou might venture forth alone should the need arise, and venture forth thou must. Thou art ready, my boy, more than ready, believe me. Well, wilt thou act as my envoy? Thy reticence is understandable.
Same thing again, okay.
I am right glad to hear it. Now, before thou departest, a gift. A necklace, to be precise. The princess's pledge. Ere he became the first and greatest king of this land, thine ancestor, mighty Erdrick, did set out upon a perilous quest to defeat the Dragon Lord. This necklace was presented unto him by a certain fair maiden with whom he did forge a firm and lasting bond on his travels. It shall surely aid thee on thy path.
Oh, great. Do we get another princess stalking us through the necklace phone?
Now away with thee. Venture westward from our realm, and thou shalt reach the village of Leftwine soon enough. From there, cast thine eyes northward, and thou shalt espy the castle of Cannock. As thou well knowst, in Cannock and Moonbrook both are to be found others, through whose veins floweth the blood of the hero of legend. Take care, my child. I have faith that thou wilt see thy duty done.
I think the game might let me play now. It teleported me back in here, but let's just try to leave the town now. Oh, never mind, more cutscenes. Before thou departest, Highness, pray take this. Overpants receives 200 gold coins and some items for his journey. He puts them in the bag. We knew that this peace could not last, and yet for Moonbrook to have fallen is a blow beyond imagining. Know that His Majesty sends thee forth as duty dictates. He is, after all, a king, and a descendant of mighty Erdrick to boot. But he is also a father, and I do not doubt that he will fret most mightily for thy safety on the road. I beg of thee, take care. Can I go now? Please don't assault me on the streets with more dialogue. I wanna leave. Let's make a save. We can go left or... well, actually, west or south here. Let's try going south. It's probably just going to lead to the same place anyway. Making sense of maps. I have plenty of practice with that. So, we have secret locations on the way to this town. And there's our first actual fight. We start with Mercurial Thrust, Cattle Prod, and Flying Knee. A flying kick is effective against airborne enemies. Wow. We now know that if we want to hit a bird, we have to do a flying kick. That makes perfect sense. That's how you deal with birds. Woohoo! We leveled up. Gained a lot of HP. We don't have to heal then. I'm really into how the world is and how cozy looking it is. Yeah, it's it is a nice looking world. Bunnycorn. Like I was saying yesterday, I think Dragon Quest games are way more lighthearted and cozy than Final Fantasy games are. It's a very different vibe. Yeah, we know about secret spots. Divine Dagger, is that an upgrade? Oh, you can't even use it. That's for a different class. Turban, though. Turban we can use. Are there any other chests in this area? It might have just been that chest, actually. Let's go up here and go for that sparkly bit up there in the north. Ooh, what is that? Mollusk. Nice. I'm also just a big fan of the monster design in Dragon Quest. I love the way the monsters look. They're so goofy. Goofy and interesting. Not generic. Oh, and the punny names. The Stark Ravens. Stark Raving Mad. Love that. I have to say though, for someone, if someone is new to Dragon Quests and wants to try these remakes, definitely do not start with Dragon Quest 1. Because that is the worst of the remakes so far. Dragon Quest 3 was a great place to start with that remake. Covered in goosebumps. What does that do? I'm interested in modern CRPGs? Like Metaphor, ReFantasio from creators of Persona. I've never really played a Persona game. And I've never heard of that. So I don't know. It's kind of hard to play all the RPGs because they tend to take a long time. RPGs are massive time sinks. About 100 hours to finish a Persona game. Oof. Mini-metal and some NPCs. Not many know of the spot, but it's an ideal place to forage for mushrooms and herbs. Similar sites can be found north of Middlehall and northwest of Cannock. Oh, greetings, little one. Enjoying a spot of make-believe adventuring, are we? In that case, I suggest thou makest for the plains east of Cannock. Oh, and do investigate the lands south and west of the kingdom whilst in the region. I too fancied myself an adventurer in my youth. I think I'll try not to go overboard on the note-taking this time for random secret treasure and stuff. Like, this dialogue with these two, I'm not gonna bother with. Apparently there's a there's a currency called tickets in this one, which I don't have any of yet, but we'll see. There's Leftwine. Reminds you of Ragnarok Online visually? True, it does. I didn't play that, but I've seen some footage of it, and it definitely looks similar in art style. Although that's mainly just the remake aesthetic. The originals don't really look that much like Ragnarok Online. Where art thou headed, friend? To Canuck, perchance? Long have I meant to visit the place, yet I fear that I am grown too old to make the journey north. Along with Middenhall and Moonbrook, 'tis one of the 3 kingdoms founded by the descendants of mighty Erdrick. You're talking to one of the princes of... Never mind. Chain Sickle. I think we just go for the highest damage weapon again, which would be the sickle here. No one's worked out yet if this is a sickle with a chain on the end, or a chain with a sickle on the end. The game doesn't know what the item is. That's great. Let's sell the copper sword and the leather hats. Sell the cypress stick and the plain clothes. I'll hold on to the feathered cap and the divine dagger in case it's useful for a character that we get access to later. I'm going to assume that all 3 characters are going to be recruitable, if that makes sense. All the princess, the 2 princes and the princess, I think they will be recruitable, and they're probably going to be different classes, all 3 of them, if I had to guess. Can't quite afford the scale shield, so let's pass on that. When faced with a multitude of fiends, one must needs decide upon a strategy post-haste. Namely, if one would target the strongest foes first, or the weakest. However, one's mind is made up easily when faced with enemies with the power to summon allies anew. Such adversaries must be bested before all others. Yep, that's pretty basic strategy right there. It's all about the action economy, though. You want to take out weaker enemies first if you can, because then there's fewer actions every turn. Oh dear, Overpants spots that some spinach is stuck between his teeth. Oh, you get different mirror dialogue this time. My beloved brother serveth in the castle guard at Moonbrook. Some days ago he did entrust his only son unto my care. Though he did promise to return ere long and spend some time with the boy just as soon as he might earn a leave of absence. I doubt he's ever coming back.
Meow. Meow.
There's a bank here and an item shop. Let's go to the church and see if they have a church prison in this world. No, this is just a small church, not enough room for a prison. Alright, so I've played this game now for about 52 minutes. I think I might continue playing. I'll give it a chance. I'll see what it's like when we get all 3 characters recruited. See how the combat feels. I'm hoping it's got better balance than DQ1 did. But I am way too fried to continue right now. So I'll have to wait until next time. I even forgot about my tea. I put some tea on, and it's been steeping for 52 minutes now. Oops. Oh well. Thank you guys for watching. Have a good rest of your day, and hopefully I'll see you next time. It'll probably be sometime this week. Maybe tomorrow, maybe not. We shall see. Later. Bye for now.